right. Well, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, depending on where you are. And we are picking up the next part two of the Baron's Manor. And have we settled on a group name yet, or has that is that still up in the air?
It's never been mentioned.
Okay.
What's the Justice League's nemesis? What's
The
their
Legion
group
of
called?
Doom, but no. We
The
are not
Legion of
Legion of Doom.
Yeah.
Oh, what a rush.
Yeah.
No, we've
And
been
where we left.
considering Terrors of the Moon Sea or something like that. Yeah.
I know in game it hasn't ever come up. Out of game, we've tossed around a couple things, but
Okay.
it's still Mercenaries of Mulmaster is the feed. So
Yeah.
don't really have much beside that, I don't think.
All right. And where we left off last session, which was about 2 weeks ago, because of technical difficulty with Albert, we were in the middle of the Baron's mansion. The mission being that we're to investigate the going-ons of the Baron himself. For the last week or so, he's been intensely having major construction happening on the house. Also, he's failed to report into the Temple of Bane to kind of give him a progress report of, what his, like weekly activities have furthered the agenda of dominance of the church throughout Mulmaster. And where we left off, the intrepid party of adventurers have found themselves in the middle of the mansion. They've come across a number of guards, some of them running, some of them stopping to engage. A couple of large hounds have bolted past, the group. It seems that the manor itself, at least from the inside, there's set fires throughout the thing, and it looks like part of the second story is caving down into the main floor here, and we are picking up from there. Any questions from the group before we get started? I'll take your silence as no.
Klaus is okay.
Okay.
He's just going over the documents with his friends. What are the documents that we see, by the way?
Okay. Basically, it's a lot of ledgers, like accounting ledgers, and also it shows a signed document of the deed of the for the manor.
So the property now belongs to us for the. I'm going to slide that one into the slotted hand of the pocket.
Well, that's the thing, is that it is a signed over deed, and it's from the Baron to a Mr. Miser.
Oh well, it'll be signed over from the Mr. Miser to the Klaus.
So it's a matter of that. If we were to transfer the deed, we'd have to figure something out, since we do have the document of the original deed being signed over from the Baron to Mr. Miser. But we can deal with that later.
Klaus, what is your background again, Klaus?
Oh, I am good at the forging, and I do the walking with my legs.
You're a charlatan, right?
For yes.
Yes, that is our. Okay, everybody grab a bucket of water so we can have a house.
Yeah.
Is there indoor plumbing in these buildings?
So where's the baño, right? All right. And so that's, as Raziel and Klaus are discussing, hey, my gosh, look, here's the deed. And also there's some accounting ledgers that are showing some of the activities that, where the Baron has shifted funds from many different accounts into one, and also have signed those over to a Mr. Miser.
Mm.
But I would make
Okay.
an insight check to make sure that I think that this is some strong arming is going on here for the I'm going to take it, make you give it to me type stuff. Can I make an insight check for the realizing of that?
Sure. You could surely try.
18. 16
Yeah.
plus 2.
Yeah, these are pretty just, legal documents. It's hard to glimpse any type of intent of why the Baron has shifted funds to this Mr. Miser, or why he signed over the deed in its entirety of the manor to him. It doesn't seem like there's a shaky hand. This actually, if anything, it shows that there's a bold stroke of the signature and almost in confidence that these actions are to be done, where the money and the manor is to be handed over to this Mr. Miser. So you don't see like shaking of the hand script or anything that would give indication that he did this under duress.
Okay. Still think
So,
something is going on in the shed over there.
yeah. So Deborah, what would you like to do? You hear, so Deborah, just to give you painting the picture, you're out in the hall.
Deverall knows Raider's engaged. Telepathic bond.
Yeah.
But I'm not so much worried about Raider. I'm waiting for my turn, actually, to do my actions and everything else. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to enter this dining hall,
Well,
Okay.
see what I see.
It is your turn.
I thought it was Brazil. Oh, okay. In that case, are these 5-foot squares, 10-foot?
These are 10-foot squares.
10, 20, 30. I'm going to aid Raider, believe it or not.
Okay. All right. And well, I mean, that's 30 feet. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3. That's 30 feet of movement. You're in a.
Actually, you know what? Let me dash.
Okay.
10, 20, 30. Okay.
Okay. Anything else?
No bonus action. No nothing. Just
All right. So we're gonna move. We're gonna
using
move
my
right-
movement.
Okay, there's gonna be a quick pacing here. Emrys,
I like it.
What are you doing?
Um,
You're about 30 feet from this veteran guard who's engaged with Raider. You're in a 10-foot corridor or an intersection.
mm-hmm. So plus 20 feet. Let's see. Well, hell, I'll move forward just to make sure I'm in range. I'm gonna go ahead and cast Lightning Tendril.
Lightning tendril, okay. And is that an attack or is that an attack on him?
Let's see. Crackling duration spell in action. You can direct interest.
Go ahead and read it out for
I
our
was
audience.
just about to go there. Go ahead.
So, level 1 spell. Casting time is a bonus action, so I could actually still do an action if I wanted to. Concentration up to a minute. Crackling beams of blue energy leap from my hands. For the duration of the spell, as an action, I can direct them towards a creature within range, dealing 1d12 lightning damage to that creature. If I cast it using a second or third level spell, it increases in range and damage.
Okay, go ahead.
Is there a saving throw or anything for this spell, or
No, it's an attack.
okay?
Rolling dice.
7. Yep. 26 is probably gonna hit.
Yes, that hits absolutely.
Okay.
Square.
He'll take 10 lightning damage.
Okay. Very good. That's your action. What would you like? Anything else?
Nope.
The guard is still upright.
What?
The guard is still upright.
Okay. Yeah. No, that's it.
Okay. Klaus, what would you like to do? You've perused over the paperwork. You've determined that it hasn't the paper has been signed over, not necessarily a duress, but in a bold signature. What would you like to do? You've got like a whole round of like what you'd like to do.
Well, first off, we're going to start sliding the Teleraziel for the Baron here has seemed to have given over his whole fortune to this Mr. Miser fellas. For we need to keep these, and I start putting them in my belongings there, and then I say, and the roof is getting a little hot for somebody set the building on fire, I believe.
Yeah.
So
you can actually, because of what you just said, you notice that smoke is accumulating. The roof is about maybe 25 feet. The from ceiling to floor is about 25 feet. You can see that there's a blanket of smoke collecting across the roof at this moment.
So I'm going to say, now, I don't know what you want to do, but I know what I'm going to do for I don't want to be burnt alive. Is this a door right here?
Let's see here. Is that a door? Whoops, hang on.
My bad.
Let's get the color tool.
Yeah, right here. Is this a door?
Yeah, that is a door.
Oh, for the I'm gonna make the dash to the door right now. And
Okay.
What do I see from there? Do I see another door down here to the bottom?
Yeah,
No?
yeah. So yeah, what you see here is another door.
Oh, fuck. And then I say, for there's two doors here, for the one right here and the one right here.
Yeah.
They're gonna check this door. I want to check this door right here where I'm at, and as my, I guess, would that be how would that be? Because I dashed, so.
Well, I mean, it's
because the go ahead.
Yeah, you want to just. Well, I mean, as a free action, you can try the door.
I want to investigate it for like traps and things. Because
okay, that would take a full action to do that.
Do I have one of those still?
Yeah,
because you just used
your cunning action to dash.
Okay, then I want to investigate the door for traps or anything such as. I got a +2.
Yeah,
that's a 5. So 7.
A 7. You know what
7.
you have. You know what you have noticed is that the door seems quite sturdy.
Then. Raziel, would you like to come open this door right here? And I'll use my remaining movement and back over here.
All right.
That's my
turn. So now it is Raider's turn, and Raider is face to face with one of these veteran guards. What would he like to do?
He attacked and missed.
What'd you roll?
A 6.
That's a miss. Anything else?
He's just holding that hall, doing his job.
All right. So the veteran in front of him is going to take 2 swipes at Raider since he's toe to toe with him. And does a 17 hit?
It does.
Okay. And does a 16 hit?
It does.
Okay. Okay, let's do this. All right, so the first one is 13 points of slashing damage.
Oof. Okay.
Yeah, roll back max damage. Here it's 2 plus 7 points of slashing damage.
Oof. Okay.
And the guard is actually going to back up about 10 feet. Well, he's going to back up at full amount. 1, 2, 3. He's going to back up to here. That gives an opportunity to attack for a raider.
9 plus 6, 15.
Unfortunately, that is not enough.
Okay.
But I do need. Oh, hang on. Okay. I do need Raider to make a Constitution saving throw.
18.
18. All right.
Is that smoke inhalation or something? Michael?
Yes. Yep. Yeah, because you guys are like within 20 feet of the fire.
Pretty sure Raider doesn't actually have to breathe.
He does. He's not
Okay.
immune to like gas or anything like that.
Okay,
Just,
so
I mean,
after,
granted,
he
he's
takes-
a fiendish warhorse, but
Yeah.
he's still a warhorse.
you would kind of think that being the case, that he would have some kind of resistance against that. But anyways, it's 3 points of smoke inhalation damage to his lungs.
Okay.
Yeah. The other, so with the shadow, Emerus's shadow sees is another veteran guard running down the stairwell on fire.
Okay.
And he's going to actually run past the shadow. Does the shadow have an attack?
It could, but it's not gonna bother if he's on fire.
Yeah, this guy's on fire. And go ahead and just roll the shadow dex save so that the guard doesn't run through him. It's a 10-foot court. Well, this is a 20-foot wide thing, but this guy's he's on fire. He's fired up.
17.
He's 17. Yeah, it's no problem. So yeah, as the guard goes flying by your shadow, he goes up to about here at a full movement. He's in full sprint mode, and his clothes are ablaze. His hair is ablaze. He's got wide eyes, almost like he's in full panic mode. You know. All right. That being the case, Raziel is going to come over 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to check the door and see if there's any type of like traps or anything like that with his multi-tool as thieves' tools, or I guess it was just a matter of yeah, the door is not trapped or anything. There is as he gets to the door, he notices that there is a bunch of almost commotion on the other side of the door, as if there's like furniture being moved around, as there's like shouting of multiple voices happening behind that door. And with a 30-20, he's able to click the door open, the locked door. At that point in time, that's 18 plus, what's his, give me a second to see what his dex thing here is. His Raziel's dex is a...
Are you using your multi-tool? It's a magical item. Yeah, it's a magic item.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you use your intelligence modifier instead?
Oh, yeah.
That's just weapons. Never mind.
This is a dex save. As the door bursts open and a guard comes flying into the room.
Or something, yeah.
And obviously runs into Raziel. and kind of like they clip shoulders, and none of them fall over. But so there's a guard that's coming bursting through the door in a full mad run, which will actually give Raziel and Klaus an opportunity attack if that's what you'd like to do.
And Shadow.
And Shadow. Yeah.
Well, I think if I'm still dressed up as like as a peasant. So for if he's going to run past me and is not going to try to hit me with the sword or shoot me with the arrow or do anything such as I'm going to let him run away.
Okay. Okay. So with the door open and where you are, Klaus, this is what you see as the door swings open. See, it looks like to be a entranceway into like a library. You can start to see like there's shelves of books throughout the room.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. So there might be some more stuff in there that is interesting for the eyeballs to look at, yeah?
Yeah. All right, Deverall, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna dismiss Raider.
Okay.
That's a free action or a bonus action?
Believe it's a free action to end the spell. Let me double check.
Deverall, you can actually hear the blood-curdling screams of a man on
fire.
in immense pain on the other side of the door that you're on.
Okay. Well, while JD's checking that won't change this. 10,
Okay.
20,
As an action. Something it's
30.
fair.
It's an action?
Yep.
Okay, never mind. I'm not dismissing Raider. I'll just let him flare out. But I am going to take 2 Eldritch Blast at that knight who come running into the room.
Okay. Because you're so close to the fire that is encompassing the table, I need you to make a Constitution save.
Okay. I don't believe I made it. That would be 10.
You missed it by 5.
Okay.
All right. So that is 8 points of smoke inhalation.
God, bro.
Okay.
Mike Tyson will actually solo.
Hey.
And you're going to do 2 Eldritch Blast at the veteran number 6. Okay. Go ahead. He's not on fire, but he's definitely has that look of I need to get the hell out of here.
$26
Yeah, that's a hit.
and 14.
14 won't do it, but the 26 absolutely will.
Okay. For 4 points of force damage.
Okay.
Oh my God. Oh. Okay.
All right. Anything else? All right, Emrys, it is up to you. So what you've seen is on the other side of Raider, this veteran has backed up a couple, and again, this hallway that you're in is 10 feet.
So I'm gonna.
If you try to move past Raider, you'd only be able to go half your movement speed.
Okay, yeah, I was just saying, I'm gonna like crawl under Raider or around him or over him or something.
Okay.
So.
At this point, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
15.
15. Okay. 3 points of smoke inhalation.
Okay.
So you just pop up on the other side of the doorway from scouring underneath Raider. You see the veteran that had been attacking Raider about maybe 15 feet from you.
Okay.
And I mean, you've got a clear line of sight. At this point, you can see that they're about 30 feet past the veteran, right? 15 feet from you. There's another veteran about 15 feet past him on fire. Hair's on fire, clothes on fire, feet on fire.
Okay.
Itchy foot.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and hit this guy with the lightning tendril again.
The roof is on fire.
That'll be another 26.
The roof is on fire, and that's a hit, John. Easily a hit.
6 points of damage.
Okay. Very good. And so that's your movement, your action. What would you like to do for your bonus action?
Nothing for me at the moment, but I am going to have my shadow move upstairs.
Okay. So go ahead and move your shadow, and let me go ahead and show you what you'd see. Okay. Very good. This door is wide open, and this door. Well, you already saw that room. That room's on. The room's on fire. So yeah, you see like this entranceway. The door that Shadow went into, is just like almost like a closet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, I should say closet's kind of it's a dead end. Yeah. Actually, I don't even think those are I don't even think those are doors there. I think it's just a landing. So if I'm reading the map legend right. So anyways, so as the shadow gets up to that landing, that top landing, of which is 20, basically 20 foot by 10 foot landing, what Shadow sees is that there's a door collapsed and in flame at the top of the stairway where he is. On the opposite side of him is the door in which the veteran had come through. Yeah. And you can see that it opens up into like a parlor area, like almost like a place for relaxation. There's round tables for like gambling, card playing. But also there is a huge amount of the ceiling that has fallen into the center of the room. And does the shadow have a perception value? Like, I mean, would he be like, what is his passive perception for the shadow?
Let's see. His wisdom is +0, so passive is 10.
Okay. So that's about what you see. You see this room is on fire. There is a huge amount of the ceiling that has fallen in. You also notice. I'll leave that to later. Hang on. Time out, Mike. Let's not pull the cart in front of the horse here. All right. So that's the shadow, and that was Emers's turn. Anything else, John?
No, that'll do it.
Okay. Klaus.
Oh, for Klaus's turn. So yeah. Well,
So yeah, you say so. As you backed up and you let Raziel kind of tinker with the door. This guy bursts through the door, almost like knocking Raziel to the side, and continues bolting as if he almost doesn't even know you guys are there. The only reason that he knows that something is amiss now is because a Eldritch Blast blasted him a couple of seconds ago.
Oh, okay. So then, what I'm going to do right there is, that's a hard decision. So I want to see if it's in the room, but there for the libraries, but I can't get through there for the Razielas in the doorway. But I want to do something to the veteran right there.
He's like 10 feet from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and bolting. He's like bolting almost in the direction of where Duvall is.
Yeah. Fuck it, I'm gonna go look see if it's in the room.
Okay. Yeah, I mean,
Would I be able to make it into the room?
oh yeah, sure, no problem. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go into the room.
Okay.
What do I see in the room?
All right. You see a large library with books and shelves and a fireplace, and you have like almost like almost like 2 stories of books. And so not only does this room cover the first floor, but it goes up to it. The ceiling goes all the way up to where the second story roof would be. You can see two things. You can see 2 dead bodies in laying on the floor. One of them looks to be a sister of Bane. She is towards the northern part of the room, and directly in front of you, about maybe 10 feet as you come into the room, you can see a elderly man in robes and almost like a decorative chain crisscrossing across his chest, and he is laying on the floor prone.
Okay. Is he dead?
No, he's not dead. You can see a slight movement of his chest and a bit of a tear as he seems to be semi-unconscious.
Oh, okay. So he's messed up though. Okay. So what I'm going to do about there is I'm going to do the vicious mockery
Okay.
on him and with the advantage. And I'm going to tell him, but he has advantage because he's prone, right?
He's prone. For all intents and purposes, he's unconscious.
Okay, so that means is that an automatic crit? Would I get surprised?
It is an automatic crit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we're doing vicious mockery.
Okay. Go right ahead.
Oh wow, that was a 19 on the roll plus 8 plus 3. So for the 21 for the vicious mockery.
That's absolutely going to hit.
But I'm going to tell him old people shouldn't be fighting in the battles. You're old, you fell down, now you can't get up. Osteoporosis is for reals.
Yeah.
Congratulations, you just killed the person we were sent to save.
Probably.
Well, so how much damage do you do with the vicious mockery?
It doesn't do shit for as far as
2d4 plus. Well, and it's a crit, so
it'd be 8.
8?
8, yeah, 8 plus
yeah.
What my
plus 2 more d4.
I did it at first level, so if it's an automatic crit, that's the 8. A 4 plus whatever.
That's right. And then you roll.
Here's the d4, so I rolled a 1, so that's 5 plus what? It's
Isn't
an intelligence.
A cantrip?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it'd be 2d4 at this level.
Oh, so okay, so it'd be 8 plus 1 is 9. I rolled another 1 for 10. And then plus, it's either a 1 or so it's a plus 1. So 11 points of vicious mockery damage.
Miraculously, he's still alive, but he is in worse shape than when you first met him. But instead of like breathing, he's labored breathing now.
Oh,
so
now, I told you for the old man is going to give it up.
Yeah, and let's just okay. All right, so that was your movement and attack. What else would you like to do?
for the finish moving that and do the hiding.
I want you to do a perception check for me. A perception check.
For the 10 plus the 2. No, that's the 5. So the 15 on the perception check.
Exactly what you needed. You
Alright.
can hear almost under this guy's breath. Again, he's semi-conscious. He doesn't seem to be very lucid. He obviously seems to, and he's damaged, but prone on the floor. You can hear him say, "The heart, the horror."
Oh, for the it scared him to death, huh? The heart attack.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And anything else, Klaus?
No, that's pretty much all the oh, for the hiding. Can I do the hiding?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, for the stealth check is a plus 10. So that's 18 plus 10 for the 28 of the hiding.
Okay. Very good. All right. That being the case, Rocky, it's Raider's turn.
Rinse and repeat for Raider, I suppose. Let me get over here to where he's at.
Yeah, so what Raider sees is, so you'd only be able to do, that's fine. I mean,
I've
you'd
got
be
plenty
able
of movement. I'm not worried.
to-
Natty 1.
Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Oh, for you should be right now.
Yeah, there's no, that's on the crit fail chart. There's no ramification for that. Okay.
Okay, I missed.
Okay. Anything else from Raider?
Nope.
Okay. The coming up on the I do need Raider to do it's the beginning of his turn. He moved within 20 feet of the fire. Do a Constitution save.
12.
3 points of inhalation.
Raider disappears.
Oh. Okay. From smoke to smoke.
From smoke to smoke, yes.
Okay. That being the case, the vet seeing Emrys down at the end of the hallway will move up 20 feet. Yeah. And he's got to do a Constitution save. He rolled in that 1. So that means 5 points of inhalation damage. And it's going to take 2 swipes at Emrys. Here we go. 16 plus 21.
That'll hit.
Okay. And 10 plus 5. 15.
That misses.
Okay. That's 13 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And it is and the other vet is going to move 1, 2, 3. He needs to make an inhalation check. Misses. So he takes 3 points of inhalation damage.
Plus however much from being on fire.
Yeah. No, I've been counting that every round, so that's. And he is going to run. Let's see, that was 1, 2, 3, 30. 1, 2, 3 to there. And that's his movement. And this guy is going to. I got too many screens open here. Bear with me. There you go. That number 6 is going to. Let's see if he stops or not. Oh no, he's going to keep going. So it's 1, 2, 3. He's going to.
That's a dead body.
Oh, I'm sorry. That is a dead body. Thanks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. And he also needs to do an annihilation check. Rolls a 9, so that doesn't work. And that's 6, so that's that. Okay. I believe those are the 3 veterans. And so now it's Raziel's turn. Raziel is going to step into the. Well, no, you know what he's going to do? He's going to take a couple of pot shots at the vet that's trying to get away. He's got a hankering for some shooting. Hang on, I get that. There he is. Okay. Mulmaster notes, and there you go. So the first shot is a 25, and the second shot is, and again, this is not sharpshooter, is 15. So the first one hits for 12 points of damage, and he'll need to make a save. Does make the save. Okay. And that's him. And then what's going to happen is Raziel is going to back up into the room here with Shadow and up to about right here. There you go. That's his movement. That's his action. His bonus action. Really doesn't have much of a bonus action. Shadow, he's just going to stay off the hip of Raziel. Deborah, so you see 2 veterans in the room. One's on fire, not looking good at all as he's running to the west of you. Go. Okay.
19.
That's a hit.
Okay, let me go ahead and roll damage. 12 slashing damage.
Okay.
Then I'm going to. Oh, I need him to make a save as well.
Yeah. What kind of save?
Wisdom save, please.
Wisdom save. He rolls a 6.
Well, he needed to beat a DC 15.
Did not do that.
His movement is now 0.
All right.
And he will take 4 points of psychic damage per round as long as he's within 10 feet of me.
Okay, does he take that at the beginning of the round or at the end of the round?
Does not say. I would assume end of the round.
Okay.
Or beginning of next round, possibly.
You talking about your fear
Aura of Conquest.
Yeah, let me.
He's frightened due to the strike in my form of dread, but he
Mhm.
falls under my Aura of Conquest, which emanates from 10 feet from me. Any creature inside the
Is reduced to
aura
0.
is frightened.
Takes psychic damage.
Speed is reduced.
You half your paladin if it starts its turn there. So
So the beginning of his turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
Now I'm
no
going to
longer
need him to
moving.
make a contested strength throw as I shield bash him to the ground.
That's an 11.
Mine is a 19.
19 beats an 11.
So he is prone as well.
Okay.
And now for my second attack with advantage.
Right.
And a 15 plus 8. It's going to be 23.
Yep.
So that hits for 6 plus 7, 13 more slashing damage.
All right. Go and do a perception check for me. What's your passive perception, anyways?
15.
All right, 15. That's all you need. You notice that the guy is on the last ropes, last leg. Yeah.
Okay.
He's not the man he used to be.
No, he's not. That was my movement action, bonus action, and I'm good. That's my turn.
Okay. Emrys, you are
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
Face to
release
face?
my my concentration on my current spell.
Okay, I think that's a free action then.
Yeah, that's fine. Um, I'm gonna look at this guy who just took a sword swipe at me. I'm gonna
Yeah.
grow my fingernails out to claws and hit him.
Okay. Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
That's 17 hits.
Okay. Let's see. I will also use my Witch's Touch with this.
And what does that do?
It allows me to add one or more of the following modifiers. I can either grant an affected temporary hit points. I can deal additional damage equal to my Wisdom modifier, or subtract a d4 from the next attack, roll, saving throw, etc. before the next turn. So I'm gonna just do my Wisdom modifier damage twice on this essentially.
Okay.
So 13 plus 8. 21.
That's going to be a hit.
No, damage.
Oh, 21 damage?
Yeah.
Okay. You see as you, almost like Wolverine, I guess.
Okay, did I just call him mom right there?
Yeah. So, how do you want to do this?
Hey, basically that. I'll just reach into his chest and rip his heart out.
Okay. And you can hear under his breath as he's slumping to the floor. He also is like wide-eyed, muttering something. The horror from beyond. The horror.
Yes, yes, we are.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
crush his heart.
So, Rocky, for you to do this, I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Would you ask for a Constitution saving
Rocky.
throw?
Yeah, I need one from you, JD, and one from Rocky.
Okay.
Okay, I got you. Hang on.
I meant to do it during your turn. I just forgot.
Yeah,
It's
23.
okay, buddy.
What's that?
Okay. 17.
17. Okay, 3 points of smoke inhalation. How about you, JD?
Okay.
Mine was 23.
Okay, you also take 3 points of smoke inhalation.
Okay.
And this veteran is dead. He's dead. Okay, he's dead. That being the case, anything else from you, Everest? You've got, I believe, your movement or some type of bonus action, maybe.
Yeah, let's see. 5, 10. Oh, sorry, that's what, 20?
Yeah,
30.
these are 10-foot blocks.
Yeah. And then I'll just have my shadow come down. 10, 20, 30, 40.
All right. What's your wisdom modifier or your perception of your shadow? Is it 0? Is that right? It's just a regular. Well, you
Yeah,
just
his
have
passive is 10.
just go ahead and have the shadow roll a perception check for me.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. That's a 9 or a 6.
The room in which he moved away from is on fire.
Clearly.
Oh, yeah. All right. Anything else, Everest?
Nope, that'll do it.
All right. Klaus.
Oh, hold on for the Klaus's tongue over here.
Yeah, you're in this library. Let me move the map here. You're in this library. You see Raziel is kind of like looking down on this almost like a cleric, monkish. He looks like he's out of the monastery. Also, you can see emblems of because you've already been to the temple. You can see emblems of Bane woven into his tunic.
Oh. I'll walk over to the old man and say, "For is he alive, there, Raziel?"
Barely. It seems like it seems like he's just recanting the last thing that he saw.
For the action, gonna reach down and cast Cure Wounds.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay.
Well, knowing that he now sings that he is some type of holy man for Zabane, I know that we have a gentleman that is accompanying us right now whose head is a flaming skull for the Bane. Okay, so for anything that's going to stay on his good side by his face is the flaming and the fires and the skull bones. Klaus is all about saving his own,
Yeah.
the schnickels, if you will.
Yeah. How much did you heal him for?
Oh shit, I don't know. What is that? 2d4
1d8 plus what level did you cast that?
first level.
Okay, so it's like 1d8 plus I think your modifier.
7 plus 3, so
Okay.
10.
Okay. Very good. So that's your action, free action. You've moved maybe 10 feet. If you want to move another 20 feet, you can. And also your bonus action.
I want to say to find out what he's talking about, Raziel, for the whore. What is he? He's whispering something, and then I want to go over here and start looking through the books.
Okay. Yeah. But so with that, you start perusing you start looking at some of the titles of the books, and you can see the bookshelves go up almost 2 stories.
Oh, this is a big
This whole room is almost like a personal private library.
That should be something that accommodates for these documents. That's what I'm kind of perusing for some things that would help me with these documents that we found on that dead fella's outside.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
No, that's the Klaus.
Okay. All right. So Raziel will leave Shadow to stand over the over this cleric here or this monk, and let me see here. What do I want to do? Boom. Okay. And Raziel's going to go 1, 2, 3 back out here to the hallway. See that Davral's near, looking down on this veteran. He's going to take 2 pot shots at him with his pistols. And that is a 27 and a 17, which is exactly what he needed. So it's 1d10 plus 6.
Isn't that veteran prone?
The veteran is prone. You're right. Yeah, that's at a
Wait,
disadvantage because he's
shooting.
So that's 5 plus that does not hit, and 7. Thanks for the catch. I forgot that he was prone. So both walloping pistol shots go over top of him, missing him. That's basically his movement, his action, and he really doesn't have any bonus action, I don't think. So let's see. Not that he could use spells. No, that's okay. He's not harmed. All right. That being the case, it is Shadow. Now it is Devral. Devral, you are standing over top of this prone veteran. Seems quite panicked, and if he wasn't panicked before, which he was, he's so much more now.
Correct. As a free action, I'm going to tell Rizal I've got this one.
Okay. And you see Roselle tip his hat.
Oh, that's going to be a 19 plus 8
Yep.
to hit.
Yeah, that's definitely a hit.
And I rolled shit for damage. It's going to be a
Did you roll with advantage?
not for damage. I rolled to hit with advantage.
Okay, that's what I was
He's going to
asking.
take 8 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Is he still alive?
He is still alive. Yep.
Okay. And that's going to be, that rolled like shit. I think I missed him. 5 plus 8, 13.
That's a miss. Yep.
Did he take his psychic damage last round?
He did take his psychic damage last round.
Okay, so that's my action. I hit him once. He got a shield up twice. I'm going to move.
Okay. Before you
don't
do
do
that,
that.
I need you to roll a constitution.
Don't do that. What are you doing, Mappy? My map's freaking out on me. Okay. 10, 20, 30. Still within 10 feet of me.
Go ahead and roll a
Okay.
constitution save for me.
Absolutely. That's going to be a 12 plus 7, 19.
Take 1 point of smoke inhalation.
Okie And that's my turn.
Okay. Let's put us like a 2-minute pin in it right at this moment. Like, let's go use our bathroom. I need to refill up my coffee, and then we'll pick it up with Emrys. And Emrys, you are in the hallway to the north of the this kind of banquet hall. You can see that there are your shadow is about maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about 50 feet out in front of you. You can see a door just to the south of you that looks like it's open, so you can see it opens up to the banquet hall, and you can hear the sounds of combat and also the crackling of fire in that room.
Is this a door?
Further down that's a door. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that door. Hang on, let me just do I have my cutting tool? I do near. Okay, and then we'll pick it up with Emrys in the northern corridor and go from there. Okay.
Word up.
Word up. And we'll be right back.
Oh, it's a coffee break. I must go fill my K-Pack pot up thingy. And then make the coffee. Hey, so stupid things.
Oh. Just checking my fantasy football scores. Don't look like me or the guy I'm playing can score a fucking thing right now. Excuse me. I'm gonna try to intercept that other guard and shield blast his ass back into that fire. I'm gonna try to push him 15 feet into the flames.
So, and just shove him over the top of the table.
Cook his ass. Yeah, I think Emrys and I have got the guards handled. I'm not sure what we should do from here. It's obvious that this place is going up in smoke. So that might be time to collect our little priestly brethren and get out. I don't know. I don't see any action going on anywhere.
I'm wondering if there's a way downstairs from here somewhere.
I think
There looks like there's a way downstairs in the library
Well, I was fixing to
from
say,
what I was looking at.
the a stairwell going downstairs in the library.
I don't think that's a
It looks like one to me.
maybe.
That may be worth a checking out. What is that feedback I'm hearing?
I don't know. I hear it too.
What's going on?
I didn't hear it that time.
Oh, we were hearing some funky feedback. Almost sounded like a police radio.
All right, is everybody back?
Yep.
Oh yeah, let's rock and roll, homie.
All right, because we're going to start moving a lot quicker now. So Emrys, one thing you do notice is that the amount of fire behind you has increased, and that you can see that the second story has crashed down into the first floor. And what would you like to do?
10, 20, 30, 40. I'm gonna go ahead and have my shadow dash and slide under this door. So
Okay, yeah. So let me get that there and cut this out for you. There we go. So you see a small room. It looks like almost like a sitting room. Got a couple plants in it. It's got a round table. It looks like there is some breakfast still on the table. And yeah.
okay.
You see two double doors at the end of the room. On the other side, just east of the table, which is about maybe 30 feet from you.
Is that about this right here?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay. Let me see. It was 40 or so. 10, 20, 30, 40. I guess he'll stand on top of the table.
You also from this angle now, you can see that the second story ceiling is fallen down into the northern part of this room.
Clearly.
Yeah, you're right. So basically, you can almost like see up into the second story to where the shadow was before. So it's almost like the room is almost like the flooring for this room is collapsed down, so that you can actually see up into the second story of the room that you just were.
Okay.
Okay. At this point, when you pass the door, you can see that the door's open. You can see that the fire. You can see into basically the banquet hall.
Yeah, it's Klaus's turn.
Okay. Klaus, what would you like to do?
Yeah. I'm going to
Yeah.
make the dash for the cunning action. Is this a stairwell going down or up?
Basically, it's a stairwell going. Basically, it's to go up and get to the second story of books and within the room.
Oh, okay. So I would have seen that from way over here then, yes? Would I have seen that from here?
Yeah, you would have seen that from there. Yeah, no
Okay,
problem.
so then I just make my regular movement there and see that there's no other exit from this libraries.
Okay, let's see here. Let's map this here. You see a dead mastiff off to the just at the base of the stairwell that go. The base of the stairwell is so that you can go up and get books. You see some windows looking out to the northern side of the wall, the northern side of the room. You see that there's a huge amount of debris and fire to the east of the room.
With the back wall of the room.
Yeah. So from here, you can see just about like there. You see that there's a bit of a through the stacks of the bookshelves. You can see there's kind of a 10-foot passage that may lead to. Let's see if there's any other doors in this room. You can see 2 windows to the north. There's windows there.
There's a window here.
Look at the map. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. From where you're at to, there is a door to the southern part of the room.
Oh, okay.
And you would have noticed that. You would have noticed that before,
And
kind of going around.
Take my rest of my.
What else would you like to do?
All right. I'm gonna take my rest of my movement for my cunning action and move down towards that door.
Okay.
Open that door. Pick the locker, check for traps, and open.
It is locked.
All right, then I'm going to pull out a dagger and use it as a lock pick, which I'm proficient in and I can do, and pick the lock. So is that a sleight of hand?
Yeah, just do a sleight of hand. Mm-hmm.
13 plus 7 is a 22.
Easily, yeah, yep. And it clicks open with ease.
Yep, pop the door open, see what I see.
Okay. You see almost like a small sitting room that has a. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's a small, not a small sitting room, a large sitting room. And you can see that portions of the ceiling have caused it to fall. There's like areas of the second story falling into this sitting room.
Through the front door. Okay.
What? Can't go this way. The ceiling has fallen onto the floors.
Yeah, you can.
Go the other way.
Yeah. So that's pretty much. I mean, for the amount of movement you've done and opening the door as your action, that's your round.
Yeah, that's me. I'm done.
Yeah. No double barrel bonus actions today.
No,
unless you want.
No, I'm good. That was my whole turn.
Okie dokie. So what Raziel's going to do is, what is he going to do? So by hearing,
Did the veterans fall out of the initiative order? I don't see them in there anymore.
Yeah, the one that was in there got removed when I killed him.
So. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah. So it is, I believe, the veterans' turn because I believe they were before Raziel. So anyways, let me just add them. Boom. And just for argument's sake, we'll just say 13. Okay, so Actually, the veteran that is coming past this fireplace here collapses from smoke inhalation and being on fire, and you can see him wreathing in pain on the ground. The veteran that is to the right of Deverall stands up, but I think because of the fright,
He has zero movement.
Yeah, he can't move, but he could stand.
No, he
No.
can't. That takes movement. He has zero movement. To stand up, it takes half your movement. He doesn't have any movement.
Okay, well then
He's
he'll
on the
attack.
ground, terrified.
Okay, well then he'll
I think you can still attack. It's just a disadvantage.
Yeah.
I mean,
He's far enough away.
what
that
are
he
you
can't.
attack? What are you attacking me with? I'm 10 feet away from you.
Then what were you attacking him with from 10 feet?
I wasn't.
Blast. And hit him with an Eldritch Blast.
No, I hit him with a battle axe, and then I moved over. I moved away from him.
Would that have initiated an opportunity attack?
Yeah, I guess it would have. So go ahead and take that.
Well, I'm not going to retrograde it. I'm just
No,
just
that's
asking
fine.
for future reference. No, what the guy's going to do is he is going to pop the lid off a vial and suck it down.
Actually, the first thing he's
Okay.
going to do is take psychic damage.
That's
Uh-huh.
true. 4 more points.
Okay. Okay. And that is his turn. And now it's Raziel's turn. Raziel's going to go into the, having heard Deborah say, I got this. He's going to go in and he's going to check on the cleric. And it looks like the cleric is healthy, I mean, as healthy as he's been since you've seen him, but he's still like almost in a delirium, almost like he's almost like looking at something without seeing what's right in front of him. And so that's like 30 feet that he's moved. And then Deborah will kind of move over. I mean, not Deborah, I'm sorry. 1, 2, 3. Raziel is going to kind of move up to here. And what that does is that kind of shows that this area opens up. Okay. And Shadow is going to come back to his side. Attach. There you go. Very good. And now it is Deborah. Deborah, what would you like to do?
Well, seeing the man that I was going to intercept collapsed, and the other guy's just guzzling down a healing potion, I'm going to move right in here and attack him twice with advantage.
Okay.
12 plus 8 is a dirty 20
That's a hit.
for 12 damage. 5 plus 7.
Okay.
And
Still alive.
15.
Is that with advantage because he's prone?
That was with advantage. I rolled a 7 and a 5.
So 15 won't do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, that's it. I guess he needs to make a save to be frightened, to unbe frightened, but then he needs to make a save again to be frightened.
He didn't save. He only rolled.
Okay,
he
so
only
he's
rolled.
still frightened.
Yeah.
Okay, then that's Deverall's turn.
Okay. Everest, I believe
Isn't it? Like,
Do I need
if he's
do I need to make him?
fails again, doesn't that mean he's paralyzed?
No.
That means he has no movement. He's not paralyzed. He just can't move.
Yeah.
Right.
Meaning he can't get off the ground.
grapple.
He's there.
Yeah, and there is no secondary save against that Aura of Conquest either.
Oh, okay. So he's frightened until whenever.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. No,
Everest.
he is frightened, not from my aura of conquest. He is frightened from my form of dread attack, and there is a secondary save at the end of the turn.
Yes, that is correct.
So he would get a save to see if he's not frightened right now,
Which he failed.
and he failed it. Yeah. So he doesn't need to. At the end of his next turn, he'll get another save, but we'll see where that's at.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. Emrys,
So I'm gonna
you
go ahead
see
and have my shadows slip through this door.
that's not a door, that's a window.
Oh, well, you said it was a door earlier.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I misspoke. These are windows looking out onto a porch.
Okay, so that's outside. Gotcha.
Yeah, that's outside. These are windows. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I do apologize. These are doors, these are windows. You can see outside the window that the decking has caught fire out just outside the window.
Right.
So
50, 60, 70, 80. That's all his movement. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
all right. You see there's a body of a sister of the Bane at your feet, burnt horribly. Horribly.
Yeah.
And you can see that Deverell is standing over a extremely frightened, if not petrified, veteran warrior.
Yep. It's Klaus's turn.
And you can. Okay, Klaus, what would you like to do?
Oh well, seeing my companions, they'll run past me, and to take my movement there.
Okay.
Now I see that door right there.
Yeah, you see a door to the southern part of the room. You can hear the crackling of fire. I mean, it is extremely warm in the room. You can see that there's a huge amount of the room to the eastern side on fire. Everything is like the books are burning, and not in a good, never in a good way.
Yeah. But there's a door, and the
Yeah,
other
to the
way,
southern part of the room.
the other way is blocked with the fires. So, what am I going to do here? I just did the movement. Yeah, no, yeah, I still got the cunning action, the move here.
Yeah.
And picks the lock and opens the door.
All right, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
18 plus the dex 7, so the 25.
Okay, he takes 7 points of electric damage.
Oh shit! So that takes away my 5 temporary hit points.
Yeah. And you can see, and you rolled what on the to pick it?
14 plus 7 or 21.
Does not do it.
Oh.
Also, I want you to make a perception.
Make a what?
I'd like you to make a perception check for me.
Okay. I get a plus.
What's your passive perception?
A 14.
Okay, go ahead and roll a regular perception check for me.
All right,
please.
Plus 5 to that. Oh, that's just a 4 plus 5 is a 9.
It seems like a formidable door is in front of you.
Yeah, well, it's just not
a door that goes from floor to ceiling.
Yeah, and it's got hinges on one side.
Yeah, it seems different
now.
than. Yeah, you can see that this is a door different than any of the doors you've ever seen before.
Look over as the Raziel and say, "Hey, You're fancy this the unsophisticated stuff. Is making the dogs and the stuff out of the metals and come fix the lock.
Yeah, it seems like the door. Yeah, so the door seems considerably different than any door that you've ever come across before,
This is
as it goes from floor to ceiling.
not a normal door we have here.
Okay.
Hey,
that being
don't forget you have a key, John.
Yeah, but the last time I stuck the
No,
key
he
in
stuck-
the it shocked this shit out of me.
I'm just saying.
Um,
all right, Klaus. I believe that's you.
It's my time, yes, sir.
Yep. And so the vet is going to take a couple of swipes at disadvantage against Deverall. So the first one is a 14.
Nope.
The
Go
second
ahead.
one is
Give him
not
4
even-
more psychic damage as well.
Okay. Yep. And also he needs to make a save for smoke inhalation. Does not do that. So that is 1 point of smoke inhalation.
okay.
This guy's just getting it from all sides.
Yeah. Also, for future reference, with the form of dread, it just the fear just lasts until the end of Deverall's next turn. But when he hits him, he makes another Wisdom saving throw to refresh the effect, essentially.
Okay. Let me see if it makes a save. So that's is it a wisdom save against the dread?
Yes.
Only after Deverall hits him again.
Oh,
I thought it lasted for a minute.
No, your form of dread lasts for a minute. The fear effect, once during each of your turns when you hit a creature with an attack, you can force it to make a Wisdom saving throw. And if the saving throw fails,
frightened till the end
target
of
is
its
frightened
next
until the
turn.
end
Okay,
of your
correct.
next turn. Yes.
Correct. Okay.
So would a 14 get him out of his fear state?
No.
No.
Okay. All right. So that is that. You also notice that the body that crumbled to the western side near the fireplace is engulfed in full flame, like his entire body is aflame, like from toe to head. He's a bonfire. That being said, it's Raziel. Raziel's gonna go ahead and go up to the door, and he's going to inspect it, seeing that Klaus has been shocked by it. It's going to inspect it for like, ugh. From an equal tell, that the door's not trapped. And he looks at it and goes, I don't know why you got shocked. And then he brings out his all-purpose tool and starts tinkering with it, and he gets shocked.
Oh, see, for the static electricity, it gets us both.
Right.
Exactly.
And he takes 12 points of electric damage.
Ouch.
Yeah.
That was a big zappy.
Yeah. And pulls back and looks at Klaus and goes, let's do a perception check here too. 15 plus so forth. So this door, I've seen lots of doors, and and being a bit handy with carpentry, and I've never seen a door constructed in this manner before. It seems like it's made with purpose.
Yeah. Very steady door. Yes.
Yeah, and again, the door is from like floor to ceiling. That being said, Deverall, it is you. You are standing over top of this extremely bewildered, frightened. Yeah, not looking so good. Bet.
Deverall looms over him. And if he could smile, he would. That's what I'm talking about. 17 plus 8 is 25
That's a definite hit.
for 12 damage.
He is dead. Okay, he only had 6 hit points left.
Okay.
He's dead. Okay, he's dead.
And just to be effective, 10, 20. Oh, you already moved him.
Yeah.
I was going to smash him 1, 2, just to make sure he didn't get up. Okay, I'm just going to move this way.
Okay.
30.
At this point in time, we're out of combat. There's no combatants in anywhere. So just to keep gameplay going fluidly, so that we can move along very quickly, because I know we have limited time. And is that what would you like? We're just going to kind of go very quickly, round robin through the same initiative order here.
Why do we have limited time?
Well, I mean, we have 3 hours left, and I want to make sure that we get everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was a lot left.
Gotcha.
There was a lot there was a lot still left over from the last session that we didn't get to, so I want to make sure that we get to it today. And so I want to make sure that we move in a very fluid and in
Copious, man.
I want to get us going.
Have we had 10 rounds?
No.
Well, we're out of combat, so I mean 10 rounds is 1 minute.
Okay, so my form of dread will probably end.
Yeah. By the time you actually kind of like start walking around, or kind of like,
I'm gonna go join the rest of the party.
Okay.
Are they still in the library over here? Let me shrink down a bit.
So Klaus, Shadow, Raziel, they're all at this door, this mysterious looking door that's just to the southern part of the room.
Do I recognize the priest on the ground?
The priest is still alive, and you can hear him again going, the whore from beyond, the whore. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
The whore. Okay.
The whore.
Horror.
Yeah.
So
And
I thought he.
And I do.
Well, he said the whore from beyond. I was about to be like, oh, she a bad bitch waiting for us somewhere.
That's right.
Same idea, but you know.
Keep your legs closed. I do need Klaus and Shadow and Raziel to make a Constitution saving throw.
That is a Constitution 12, 14.
Okay.
Where is Klaus? I don't even see him.
He's under Shadow.
Okay. Okay, I see him now. I see what's going on.
Okay. That's 4 points of smoke inhalation. And you can see a large section of the room to the east is on fire. And you can actually see through almost 30 feet of flame. You can see that through the window to the east, that about 30 feet away from where Klaus is, you can see outside the windows that it looks out onto like a decking, like an outside deck.
So this floor-to-ceiling door, is this airtight or?
Airtight.
Okay.
Yeah. For a reason. Like I said, just to reemphasize, it's a door seemingly made with purpose.
I'm going to use the key that I got. I'm going to try to take the key that I have and stick it in the door and try to unlock the door.
Okay. I want you to make a perception check, Klaus.
All for perception.
Yeah.
All for seeing. 15.
Okay, that's good. There's two things you notice. One, that the end of the key does seem to fit the keyhole that is prevalent right in the center of the door. The second thing too is you notice that there is almost like an argument happening. There's like a pitched. You can hear voices on the other side of the door, and from what you can tell, you can hear this conversation. I can't believe you did it. If you had just let me go, this would never have happened. And then another voice says, I did everything you asked. I don't know why you're acting the way you are. And you hear you almost hear like a bookshelf slam on the floor.
I stick the key in and turn it, see if it turns.
Okay. This is what you see.
I'm gonna go ahead and swig one of my healing potions real quick.
Okay. I would say that you had enough time between the banquet hall and the library to do that. That's not a biggie. No problem. No problem at all.
Yeah. Their potions of greater healing. So what is that like?
44 plus
44 plus 4.
Okay.
Okay. So Klaus, this is what you see. You see it looks to be a study or a workroom, and in front of you, you see two people. You see a sister Bane, upright and alive, and also you notice when the door opens, there's a bit of a swish of air coming out of the room, almost as if you had unlocked a vacuum-packed
right.
container.
Back up to 72 hit points.
Yeah, and you see a individual in gleaming like metal armor. He looks to be about 6.5 feet tall, glorious, almost blondish hair. He looks at you as if like in surprise, almost like he's surprised, but not so much, almost as if he was waiting. He was like, why did it almost like take you so long?
Well, I do realize I'm still look like a peasant.
You do even still. How long will that effect last?
It's permanent.
It's not an
until the-
effect. It's
Yeah.
a disguise.
Okay.
He would have to roll a deception check against that gentleman's insight check.
Okay. Let's do that.
My deception is a plus 8. 14 plus 8. So
That's
22.
He rolled a 24.
Okay.
Very insightful.
Yeah.
See,
Well, he rolled a 19 too. 19 plus his insight.
he sees past my disguise.
Yeah. And he looks at you and says, it's about time you all came.
Yeah.
And what would you like to do, Klaus?
Vi, is it a good time? What? Go ahead.
Yeah. Go ahead. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
If I'm going to respond to him, doesn't seem such a very good time to come for the fire, and I'm just trying to escape out of the burning house. Is that a problem?
Well, it seems that it seems like we've got a problem here. The house is on fire, and I think that's going to prevent us from getting out of here.
Well, yeah, that's what I just said.
Well, I agree. I concur. Let's get out of here.
Where's the Baron?
Oh, the Baron. He's around.
Can I roll an insight check to see if he's kind of doing some fibbing there?
Yeah, go ahead. Do like an insight check.
Insight is a plus 2. 16, 18.
12.
I also got 8.
Okay. So Okay, so let's all roll again because I rolled an 18 also.
All right. That's a 16.
20.
A nat 20. Yeah, nat 20 for a 26.
Oh, well, okay, fine.
Yeah, so it's from your perspective, he is telling the truth.
I want to turn around and bust out the window right there. So, is there a window in this room right here?
There is a window that is just south of the fire. It is iron wrought with. Let me just put it this way: you haven't had any indication that there's any way through those bars.
So
The only person that would maybe be able to get through it is Shadow, because he's able to get through an inch of. That is that correct, JD? Is that he's as long as
he
you're
can
an inch,
squeeze
you can get
down
through it.
and yeah.
Yeah, if you break the glass, he could actually get outside. But you know the bars themselves are electrified, and it would take you a good better part of the day to even make a dent in them.
okay, well in that case, I'm going to.
So before you use your turn up to start doing that, I just want you to know that because that's something that.
Yeah, right. So there's no. Okay, so I'm just gonna turn around and dip out, like take my 30 feet and get up there in front of Deverall and tell him that these are your peoples that's all burnt up and laying on the ground. There's a fellow in fancy the armor in that room right there. If it's one of your yet another one of the ladies of your religion in there. He says he wants to get out like us, but everywhere I go, I see fires and there's a burning and it's a hot. Who is a hot? And then I want to hide in that corner.
Okay. All right.
I suggest we use the front door.
Yeah. So Raziel's going to come down, and as he comes, to kind of like verify what's going on in this room, you can see that the Baron is hunkered down behind the desk to the east side of the room. And you hear the Baron go, "Just let me leave." And you can see he's like trying to get through the gate, like the bars in the window, as if he was like trying with all of his strength is trying to bust like through the windows. And you can tell he's purposely taking damage, just trying to use his brute, almost like ogre-like strength to pull these bars apart without any avail. And you can see that he's trying to get through. This guy, okay, just and for the audience here. So what you have in the room is you have a very 5'4" meek looking skinny priestess or like sister of Bane. You see almost a 6'5" gleaming metal full plated armor, kind of guardian protectorate of the Baron with gleaming white teeth and flowing yellow hair, almost have a golden aura surrounding him. And you can see that the Baron is about 7 foot tall and a very almost like 400-pound guy, but not of fat, but of almost like pure muscle.
Giant.
The Baron actually is holding a two-handed sword. The Guardian is holding a long sword, and you can see that the Sister of Bane is almost like oblivious to what's happening in the room. And Raziel goes, "It's you!" And he looks at the Baron and starts and runs right at the Baron, past the Guardian. The Guardian swipes his sword, hitting a nat 20 hit on his opportunity attack for
Oh no.
36 points of slashing damage.
Holy shit.
Right. So the Baron's Guardian's gonna die now.
Oh wow, that hurt the baby.
Well, it hurt somebody. I don't know about no babies.
Hey, why don't you use Shadow to impose disadvantage on that roll because he's right there next to you and see if he doesn't hit a nat 20. Let me go and put them hit points back on.
Say 14. So that's a dirty 20, and Raziel's
Which still hits.
AC is 19.
Yeah.
So it's
Better
not.
than-
So anyways,
Better than a crit.
it's
Yep.
yeah. So that's 18 points of slashing damage on the first hit, and that was an opportunity attack. So
Huh.
So you can see Raziel being rocked by this slashing of the Baron's Guardian as he's running directly, like almost blindly towards right at the Baron. So that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 would get him about here. Okay.
So
And that is Raziel, Shadow, dead roll. Oh,
Well,
and
Deverall's gonna.
because of the opportunity attack, let's everyone go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay.
This is a new combat round.
Ah,
21 for Klaus.
Okay, let's see. Klaus, you got a 21.
23. for
Deverall
me.
rolled a 3.
Okay, Deborah will go 3.
Yeah.
Emrys, what'd you roll? 2?
No, I got a 23.
Oh, good. There you go. And let's see, the is that's a 13. And this is 24. All right. And it's anyone need to take a break or get a drink or anything? Because we're getting into it now.
Nope. Quite ready, my friend.
Jesus, the Baron
All
got
right.
higher than I did? Wow.
Yeah. Well, he rolled a 20 total with his initiative 24.
Yeah.
This is the guy we've been talking about for months. Anyways, the Baron looks over at Raziel and takes literally takes a swing with his two-handed sword. 24 and a 24 and a 16. The 16 won't hit, but the 24 will. Or oh, that's not bad. That'd be 9 points of slashing damage. 9, that's 26 plus 16, 2, 42. So he's taking 42 points. Let me just make sure I make that. So yeah, Raziel is down from 72 points to 35.
Yep.
Ouch.
Okay.
And yeah, and that's the 2 attacks. He missed with the second swipe, and yeah, that's it. So it is Emrys. Emrys, you are about 20 feet from the door. You can see through the doorway. There you go.
I'm gonna look over at Raziel, see him bleeding out, basically.
Yeah.
Do you want the Baron alive or dead?
Are you asking Raziel?
Yes.
Dead or alive? That's what the bounty's for.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Devour Shadow on the Baron.
Okay.
Nice.
What does that do?
My shadow suddenly elongates into that of a horrifying, devouring abomination and attempts to eat the shadow of a target creature in range. Target must make a charisma saving throw. On a failure, the target shadow is devoured and they take 66 necrotic damage and are magically weakened, subtracting 1d4 from the attack roll, saving throws, and ability checks for the duration of the spell, which is concentration up to a minute. And I can add 1d4 to my attack roll, saving throws, and ability checks for the duration of the spell.
Okay. So he needs to make a charisma saving throw?
Yes, and the DC for that is.
Well, let me just tell you what I rolled. A 16 plus 4 is a dirty 20.
Okay, then he saves. I believe he still takes half damage. On success, a large part is taken from the shadow and they take half as much damage and they're not weakened. So yeah, let me go ahead and roll the 66 damage and we'll go from there.
Okay.
2, 4, 6. 6, 10, 15. 21. uh, 24. So he takes 12 points of necrotic damage.
12 points of necrotic damage. Very good.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And what else would you like to do?
That was my action. Oh, that'll do it for now. Well, I'll have my shadow move up though.
Okay. Klaus, what would you like to do?
Well, take the, was it 10, is it 20 right there? And come into the right over the top of the friend right there. And I see that the Baron is there, and I see that the fellow who just wants to get out, who I think he's telling the truth, because he just says he wants to get out. So, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers
Okay.
on the Baron.
Okay. Go ahead.
That is, hold on, let me pull it up. I got it written down. Dissonant Whispers. Somewhere, yeah. One action. He has to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
14.
That 20
Jesus
plus,
Christ.
yeah.
So he's 3d6. He takes half of that.
Okay.
Which is 7 plus 5, 12. So he takes 6 points of
Psychic damage.
Psychic damage.
Okay.
As my, that's it. That's all I got.
Okay. Okay. Very good. Anything else?
I got 10 more foot of movement.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Yeah, this is a good sized door. I mean, the door is.
I'm
solid,
right
but-
over here on the other side of the good sister.
Okay. Um. Okay. Very good.
And then
Uh,
that's it.
Okay.
I can do that, right? I can kind of squeeze it, you know.
Sure. Yeah. No problem. I mean, I
Okay.
mean,
Yeah, the
no
shadows
problem. This
incorporeal,
again.
so.
Yeah. These are 10-foot, still 10-foot squares. So. All right. Let's see. We'll just give it a 1-2 Raziel, 3-4 Emrys, 5-6 Klaus. Roll. Maybe I should roll a d6. So that is a 5. So that means that the Baron's Guardian is going to move 1, 2, about 20 feet, and it's going to take 2 swipes at Klaus.
Yeah, come visit.
Okay. And here we go. That is a 22.
That does the hitting, yes.
-5.
And -5 for what?
My familiar bond.
Okay, how does that? You're so against. He's
Within
attacking
30
Klaus.
feet, he reduces attack by 1d4 plus 3. So.
Okay, so 20.
17 hits.
Yeah. So does that hit?
A 17? Yeah, it still
Yeah.
hits.
Okay,
Yeah,
and then the
tried.
second attack is 17 plus 6 is a 25.
Yeah,
Okay.
barely.
And this-
Barely.
Yeah. All right, here we go. So the first one is that is 6 plus 6. That's 12 points of slashing damage. And the second one is 10 points of slashing damage.
All right.
And that is the Baron's Guardian. Raziel is going to unload with sharpshooter on the Baron. That's -5 to the roll. 2 shots. And
Do
that
you
is
have,
nat 20.
Gunner or something?
Yeah, I've got Gunner.
Okay.
It's not -5 to the roll. Oh, you're sharpshootering. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just checking. I was like,
So-
make sure it's not disadvantage because he's that close.
And he just critted.
Yeah. So nat 20.
Nice.
So
Ooh.
29 -5 is 24. So that's a crit on that with the wallop ammo. Let me just go ahead. Yeah. That is, well, first of all, it starts off at 10, at 16, 16 plus 18. It's what, 32?
Yep.
Okay, it's 32 for the first shot.
Actually, it's 34. 16 plus 18.
Oh, okay, 34. Okay. And then the second shot, again, -5 is, oh, good Lord. Rolled a 3 plus, so that's 7. That's a miss. So let me just do the quick math here of minusing that. Also, he needs to make a dex save for the wallop. Does not. He actually gets hit and is prone now.
Mm.
Pretty sure it's actually a
Nice.
strength check, but that's fine.
What's that? I didn't hear you, JD.
I said I'm pretty sure it's actually a strength check, but that's fine. You probably failed it anyway, so.
Yeah. So his strength.
Oh no, his strength might be a lot better than his dex,
That's true.
judging by the.
Yeah. So even with the +5, it was okay. Wait a minute. He has to roll 11 or better to stay upright. He's got to. So anything from 10 and below, he's prone. So he rolled a 5, got 5 for strength. He rolled a 10, so that makes him prone.
Yep, he's prone.
Yeah. That being the case, gonna tell Shadow Sicka Boy, because he's right there, and he's gonna take a bite, like a rendering bite. Rolled a 2. That's not gonna hit. Okay, and also you notice that the Baron, as he falls, like he trips over the chair and falls back onto the ground. You can see he is almost starting to look like he's starting to like his eyes are darting all over the room, like almost like as if he sees something in the room beyond you. And you can just tell that from your like a passive perception. Okay, Deborah, you are about 1, 2, 3. You're about 40 feet from the door. What would you like to do?
10, 20. Actually, I was closer to 30 feet from the door, sir.
Okay.
30. And as my bonus action, I'm going to use Form of Dread.
Okay.
And as my action, I'm going to channel Divinity and unleash my Conquering Presence.
Okay.
Each creature I choose within 30 feet of me make a Wisdom save or be frightened for 1 minute. Creatures can repeat their save at the end of the turn. So that's going to be, I choose the Baron.
Okay.
I choose the Baron's Guardian.
Okay.
And I'm going to leave the Priestess. Wait a minute. He said the Whore from Beyond, didn't he?
Yep.
He did.
The horror. The horror.
Yeah, whatever. Deborah heard whore. No, I'm just kidding. I'll just.
Scared too.
Basically, if you're not on my side, you being frightened of me is a good thing. So yeah, I'm going to frighten her too.
Okay. All right. So, all right. And that's a Wisdom saving throw?
Correct.
Okay. So let's do the Baron. I'm just going to go Baron's Guardian, and then the Sister of Bane.
Nice.
Okay.
All right, so-
rule out anything supernatural too.
What's that?
It's just that should
It
rule
should-
out anything supernatural because something not of this world probably won't be afraid of him.
Yeah. So the Baron rolled a nat 1.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's
So
scared now.
He's frightened. The Baron's Guardian rolled a 5,
Oh, he's frightened too.
and the Sister of Bane passed.
Unless he's got a +10 to that save.
He passed, or she passed,
Okay.
without a
Sister
doubt.
Bang, you've seen it before.
Oh, I like this because I know where I'm positioning myself next. Hell yeah.
So
Get ready for that gangbang, boys.
So yeah, so not only is the Baron prone and frightened, so is his Guardian, and
Oh, the Guardian's not prone, but he's frightened.
that's right. That's correct.
Anybody
But his
within
movement
10
is
feet
0.
can't move.
Yeah, he can't move.
Mhm.
Correct.
Okay. And I believe anything else from Deborah?
Nope, that's my movement, action, and bonus action.
All right. So yeah, the Baron can't move, so he can't get out of his prone situation, but he will take 2 swipes with the double the 2.
So no, the Baron
Baron's not
can
within 10
move.
feet. He can move.
Yeah, his
Oh.
movement isn't 0 yet. He's got to be within 10 feet of me. But he can't
Oh, I
move.
see.
He cannot move towards me, and he still makes attacks at disadvantage.
So he's got a 10-foot reach with his 2-handed sword, and because of his large size. So he's going to stand up, and he's going to take. So can he roll a Wisdom to see if he overcomes the frightened condition?
At the end of his turn.
At the end of his turn. Okay, just want to check. He'll take 2 swipes with disadvantage at. So it's the frightened condition. You take it attacks at disadvantage.
I believe so. Or maybe it's just attacks at me. Let me look real quick. Don't want to get you lying. Don't want to be lying to you. Frightened condition. 5e. Frightened. Here we go.
Disadvantage on ability
A
checks and
fried
attack
creature
rolls while the source is of
is
its
within
bearers
line of
within line of
sight.
sight.
Yes, he does have disadvantage.
Okay. So he will take 2 swipes at Raziel with disadvantage. The first one being, oh, that's not good. That's 12, and then the second one will be at what? Well, that's good because it was a nat 20 or a 12. Man,
That'll
this
work.
roll dice is like off the chart today. As a bonus action, he is going to drink a health potion. For, let's see, it's 4d4 plus 4. That's for 15 points. Back.
All while wielding a two-handed sword.
The size of this guy, he almost could wield it with one-handed. That's how large he is. He's about 400 pounds, 7 foot. He almost looks like an ogre.
Okay.
Yeah. Like freakishly large.
Okay. I'm about that life.
Yeah. So that's 152 minus 34. That's 14. That's doing some quick math here. That's 8. That's 1 plus 15. Back. That is okay. That's his hit points. Very good. And that is his turn because he uses bonus action to drink the healing potion. It is the Emrys. Emrys, you are in the doorway.
Yeah.
Next to Devrol. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna move 10 feet this way. Question is, do I want to try to...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Before you do your thing, you can hear as the Baron drinks the health potion. You can hear, "Oh, that's a bit better. I can't believe you're letting me do this." Or something like, "I can't believe you're allowing me to do this."
Yeah. I'm gonna stone coffin.
And again, his eyes are darting at what's that? I'm sorry.
I'm going to stone coffin the Sister of Bane.
Okay.
I cause
And
a
what
surge
does
of
that do?
stone to engulf a large or smaller creature in stone. The target must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failure, they become restrained and blinded in the stone coffin. Creature can choose to fail their save. While trapped within the coffin, they have total cover against all sources. The coffin has an AC of 15 and 50 hit points, and resistance to all damage besides bludgeoning and thunder damage. When the spell ends,
So it's an attack? It's an attack?
No. When the spell ends or the coffin is reduced to 0 hit points, it crumbles to fragments, and the creature within is no longer restrained and blinded. For the duration of the spell, you can use your bonus action to attempt to crush a creature encased in the coffin, dealing 1d10 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So she needs to make a dex
So
save.
she can't be blinded, charmed, deafened, exhausted, or prone. Or frightened.
Okay. Can she be restrained?
Can you be restrained? I would take it based upon her nature, no. But is it considered an attack? That's what I'm asking. Are you casting this coffin of stone?
She has to make a dex save. And then on a failure,
It's
she becomes restrained and blinded.
Okay, well, she can't be restrained or blinded.
So then she
Based on
automatically
her nature.
succeeds the dex save, I guess. I don't.
But what I'm asking is it?
That's up to you
Well, she
whether you
rolled
want
a.
to determine that that's an attack or not. I'm basically like,
Does it cause any? Does it cause any damage? And if it causes any type of, so the harm is that it would either restrain and also blind, right?
it would restrain and blind her, and then once she's inside the coffin, I can choose to use an action to deal bludgeoning damage every turn. Yes.
Describe the coffin thing to me. Like what is it? It's a stone coffin, right?
Yeah.
And
Essentially, I'm earth binding, and the
It's a
earth
spell,
comes up
dude.
and crushes. Yeah, it's a spell.
Did she save? Did she not save?
yeah,
If she's immune to those conditions, then I
she's
don't know
immune
if
to
that's
those conditions. But I
Is
just
she immune
wanted
to
to
restrained?
the
Because you
second.
didn't list
Okay,
that.
okay. What's that?
I said you didn't listen. You didn't list it restrained when you were telling us that she's blind and charmed and all that stuff.
I didn't tell you everything that she's immune to or has resistance to. I was just
Right.
reading off the list here. You don't have any insight as to
Right.
what
This
this
is why
creature is.
I'm casting the spell.
I'm just
Is
telling.
she saving or not?
Okay. The second, okay, that's why I'm asking what kind of spell it is, because it's predicated on what she does next, if it's an attack or not. If it's not an attack that causes bodily harm to her, then that's different than what happens if it is an attack that causes bodily harm to her. So,
okay. No,
am I going
initially
to
it does
take
not.
her as taking the threat of being blinded and restrained as an attack? Then I'll explain what happens next, and that's what I'm going to do. So we're going to keep moving. So you cast the stone of coffin, and the second it starts encompassing, she dissolves into a liquid gelatin form and starts seeping down into the floorboard.
Oh shit.
Well, that's not good. I suspected as much, but that's not good.
You can also hear, as she's gurgling into the floorboard, a message of, "I'll be waiting." And you see the Baron.
I knew he said whore. I knew he said
Right.
whore.
Well, I'm out of 4th level spells, but that was worth it. Who's next?
Right.
Okay.
Let's keep it moving.
Yep. So at this moment, the Sister of Bane is out of eyesight.
Okay.
What is going on here? Oh, I can't move it because it's.
You got it on the wrong layer, I think. Yeah.
I got it so that it's
It's locked.
it's locked.
Yeah. Let me.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I just want to move it just off the board because she's not really gone.
Yeah.
Not in our hearts. There we go. Okie dokie. Good play.
Oh, for
It's just a matter of
yeah.
semantics.
Klaus.
Okay, so you cast that. So she looks at you and says, "I'll be waiting," and dissolves into this as it's forming up around her and dissolves into this gelatin globule mass with heads. You can see like heads inside the gelatinous gelatin-looking jello as it seeps down into the floor. And she says, "She, he, they, whatever you want to call them, I'll be waiting." And the Baron is exceedingly excited at this point, almost as if he's a monkey with tambourines.
Except he's
Or,
also
symbols.
frightened, so.
Yeah. Anything else you want to do, Emrys? So that was basically your attack, your action.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a perception check.
19.
Okay. Good. The Baron's guard. Oh, I'm sorry. Klaus, it's your turn, buddy.
Oh, for the when I hear the lady who disappeared into the goo pile say, "I'll be waiting," I break out into song and I'll be waiting for a girl like you, and I reach out and touch the Baron's Guardian and cast at third or second level inflicts wounds.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
So that's an 18 plus a 21 hit him.
21 does hit him.
He takes 4d10 necrotic damage.
Okay.
Oh, I love that spell.
That's 9 plus 9 plus 3 plus 8. So 8, 9, 10,
Wait,
11, 11 and 18 is 29. No, 11 and 18.
that's
29
29.
29.
points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
As a bonus action, I am going to disengage with the cunning action, and I'm going to go fucking hide back behind old Ghost Rider here.
You know it, buddy.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
That's Darth Rider.
And I'm going to
I'm about to roll in here like Rogue One, start
I'm-
slashing the shit out of everything.
pull out my moon bow.
Also, the Baron rolled a 21 for his save against the frightened condition.
That's at the end of his turn, sir.
Right.
He
I didn't roll it.
forgot to do it. It's all right.
Okay. Okay.
I asked if we could do it at the beginning. You said it was at the end. I forgot to roll after he did the 2 attacks against Raziel.
Yes.
Mulligans.
That's Klaus's turn.
Okay.
Yep. Let's keep it moving.
Yeah. Klaus, anything else that you'd like to do?
No, that's it, Bo.
All right. Baron's Guardian cannot move, right? It doesn't have any movement.
Nope. He's within 10 feet of me. He can't go nowhere.
Okay. I guess he could attack the shadow
Yeah.
Yep. He could do that
with disadvantage, right? Because he's frightened.
because he's frightened, correct?
Right. Okay. So that's not good. That's a 10.
Miss.
Okay. Oh, that 20 and a 17. So that is 23.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. That's a little. Sorry. 6. No, it's 15 points of slashing damage.
Oof. Yeah, that hurt.
Bye bye, Shadow.
And
No, he has
I
3 hit points
believe
left.
that.
Does he?
Yeah.
And as a bonus action, he'll also take a healing potion.
I hate
For
that roll.
4d4 plus 4.
I really hate that roll.
Well, it's a rule we all agreed upon long
I
time
know.
ago.
I know. It got voted on and it won.
16. Yep, 16 points healed back. It's 7. There you go. Okay. That is, and he can't move. So it is Raziel. Raziel is not in a very good shape here. He actually is down almost half. He'll cast at second level on himself Cure Wounds for 8 plus 6. It's 14 points back to him. And he'll also take his 1 greater healing potion. For that's 3, 10 for 15 points back. So that's total of 29 hit points back to him. 29, which will bring him up to 64. And that will I think that's Raziel. And also I've already used his bonus action, so Devrol, it's you. You're 20 feet away from this frightened Baron's Guardian. You're about 1, 2, 3. You're about 35 feet from the Baron himself.
That works perfectly for me. I'm just going to come down here. Oh, don't mess that up. Excuse me. I'm going to attack him.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 23, 15 plus 8.
That is a hit.
And I'm going to Divine Smite him at first level.
Okay.
And hit him for, oh, that's beautiful. 8 plus 7 plus 6. That's 15 plus 6, 21 plus 7. Is that what I do? Plus 7? Yeah. So that's 28 points of slashing damage.
I'm sorry, how much?
28.
28. Okay.
Then I'm going to shield shove him and attempt to push him 5 feet against that wall, bam, and prone. Because if I succeed in the
like a strength check for it? Or
contest strength check, correct. You versus me, contested strength. I rolled a 16 plus 10, so that's a 26.
Yeah.
So push him back 5 feet and prone.
Land his ass in the couch.
And I'm gonna need his ass to make a saving throw to continue to be frightened.
Okay. Oh yeah. Wisdom saving throw. That is a dirty 20.
Well, he succeeded. Good for him.
28. Good. Okay.
Okay. Wait a minute. I still had another attack, so I'm gonna continue in on him.
Okay.
And he's prone. Oh yeah, that's a 17 plus 8 is a 25. I'm gonna burn another first level spell and divinely smite his ass again.
Okay.
7 plus 7 plus 3, 14, 17 plus 7, another 24. So 28 plus 24, 12. Yeah, that's 52 points of damage to that dude.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still upright, but
no, he's actually on the ground.
The damage to him. Yeah.
Yeah, he's still alive, but he ain't upright.
Yeah. So he's prone now, but not frightened, and he took basically over 50 some points of damage in that round, right?
Oh yeah, he took 52 points of damage that round.
52. I just want to make sure I heard you right. Okay. Very good. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Let's take a 60-second break. I really gotta go use the restroom.
Sounds good.
Heat up my coffee. So yeah, let's start. We're gonna start off at the top of the round. What round is this? Is this the third round or fourth?
This is the third.
Third. Okay. Thank you. That stone coffin, JD, that's a good spell. I pulled it up to look over it. To be honest with you, she would have, or he, or they probably would have done that early before you actually did that. So if you want to save that spell slot, go ahead and add that spell slot back. Because the second she would have come under attack by the fear effect or the attempt of a fear effect, she would have reverted to that form.
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm thinking back. That's how it should have played out. I didn't think about it at the time because it wasn't a direct damage attack, but because of the aura of trying to cause harm to her, she would have reverted to that form before you would have had to cast or been able to cast the Coffin of Stone. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
So save that spot and. And I'll think of something how to even out the playing field here. All right. I'll be right back.
Good, that just means the Baron's gonna get it this turn.
Ooh, I can't wait till I get my damn boat.
What was that?
I can't wait till I get my boat.
Oh, I bet, man. I got my father-in-law. Be spending some time on the water here in the near future. In the near future.
I was telling JD I'm about to build another battery box for the depth finder and probably the trolling motor. And hook some panels up to it so it'll run itself. I gotta buy a trolling motor though.
They're not that expensive.
Nah,
You can get a decent one for about $50.
they don't need much.
Yeah. Well, my Raiders, they hanging with them Ravens right now. 9-6.
My Panthers are probably just sucking balls.
I can tell you, I started the Chargers against them. It's 23-3. Chargers.
I was going to say not in favor of Carolina.
Nope, not in favor of Carolina.
Yeah, we trying to get that first round pick back.
Y'all probably gonna get it.
I won't doubt it.
The Saints kicking Dallas's ass right now, 35-19.
Good.
Who doesn't kick Dallas's ass anymore, though?
I don't know. Dallas,
Dallas is good until they get in the playoffs.
Right, and then they go suck balls.
Yep.
Yeah, my team's the Redskins. I don't think they're gonna make it.
They play good ball, man. They're in it most of the time.
Well, they were in it years ago, but now you got the Commanders. So
I played for the Redskins minor league organization when I was my first year playing semis in Nashville.
Okay, very good. Let me read this real quick because I just want to make sure that it's a point of fair. Rocky, did you hear about what I was telling JD?
About the coffin spell?
Yeah, about the coffin spell.
I caught a little bit of it. You said you reviewed the spell and he gets the spell slot back for some reason. I didn't catch why.
Yeah. Okay.
Because your aura of fear would have triggered her melt away ability.
That's right. Any type of like, threat. Any type of threat.
Okay. I
The
did
sweet,
miss that.
innocent looking sister of Bing. Very pure.
Oh yeah.
A lot of piety. Okay, the Baron. Let me just make sure I understand how that works. How does that work?
Well, normally it's you and a buddy, and no, I'm just kidding.
yeah. No, I wanted to see if the Baron gets the saving throw here. Hang on.
Rugby style.
you success the charm. Holy cow! Holy.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he's if it's a charm spell, he's charmed until whatever that thing is dead. Or he's dead. One of the two.
You attempt to become a human that you see within range. As I say, charm the creatures that are friendly and fight has advantage on the saving throw. The target is trying to what's the issue? No action. Okay. Oh, okay. Very good. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Hang on. No, that didn't pass. That didn't pass. And this is our third round, and that didn't pass. Okay, so very good. I should have known better, but now I do. So moving on. You see the Baron glare at all of us and say, "If you get me out of here, you can have everything."
Well, that's a lie. You gave everything to the geyser or the miser.
As long as you have that deed, I'll sign it over to you.
Oh, we're going to get you out of here.
Oh yeah, whether you're walking on your own legs with your feet, or you're being drug out.
Yeah. So he moves here, here, and then here around the desk as this movement. And
Where is the Baron in the initiative order? I don't see it. There he is.
he's at the top.
Top of the round.
Of the
Okay.
initiative.
I see him.
And as he moves around the thing, he's going to try to bolt past between Emrys through his shadow towards Klaus.
Okay, dokers.
Okay, I'm gonna make my attack of opportunity a grapple.
That's what I'm doing.
Grappler.
Okay. Again, this is a guy that's about ogre-shaped, 400 pounds. The two-handed sword looks like a long sword in his hands.
Does a 21
Yeah,
hit?
That hits.
Okay. So
Well,
I
then
hit my
got a
attack of opportunity.
22
I'm going to need him
on
to
my
make a
strength
saving
check.
throw. Hold on. Let's take a turn. Go ahead. I hit, so I know that. I'll wait. Go ahead, JD. Do whatever you're doing.
Yeah, so I got a 22 on a strength check to just grab him as he's trying to run by.
Oh, strength check. Okay. He rolled a dirty 20.
Yeah, so I grapple him. He stopped.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Now I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, okay.
Actually, you know what? No, I don't, because it's once per turn, and this is a reaction. So just let me roll damage.
Okay.
And he's going to catch a second level divine smite. What the hell?
Okay.
4 plus 6 plus 4 is 14. Plus 7 is 21. Plus 7 is 28.
28. Okay.
28. And I'll go ahead and mark that spell slot off.
Okay. Very good. So he's grappled. He is been hit by your reaction. And he used his dash to as his action. Yeah. How would you grapple with your hair?
No, I just reached up and grabbed him.
Okay.
I'd have to activate my hair and do a bunch of shit with that, so I just
Oh, okay.
Basically,
Okay.
full Nelson,
All right.
full Nelson him. I've got him. I've got grappler as a feat. So
Okay. So the second that you see that Emrys has grappled this large 400-pound guy, he looks like remember Fisk or in Frisk in like Daredevil.
Kingpin.
Carlton Fisk, the
Yeah,
Kingpin?
Kingpin. He
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
looks like Kingpin. Okay, but anyways, after Deverall on his opportunity attacks hits him, you can see the eyes that were darting all around the room, almost like almost trying to see things that weren't there, come into focus, and he looks around the room, and goes, "Oh my God! Don't let it get me." As he's struggling against Emerus's embrace. Klaus, it is your turn.
no, it's my turn.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Emrys. Emrys. Yeah, that was your opportunity. Emrys, it's your turn. So you are grappled around this 400-pound, close to 7-foot guy with a two-handed sword. It looks like a long sword in his hands. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Grip of the Dead.
Oh yeah, squish is shit.
I channel unholy strength into my hands, reach out and grab a creature. The creature must make a strength saving throw or become restrained by my deathly iron grasp. As an action on its turn, the creature can attempt to escape using strength or dexterity against my spell save DC. At the start of the creature's turn, while I maintain the grip on the spell, it takes 1d8 necrotic damage as I drain the life from it and regain hit points equal to half the damage dealt.
Okay. Let's see what it is. Strength balance. Okay. So is it just a strength contest at this moment crush him?
It's a saving throw against the spell to start with.
All right. It's all right. That is and what kind of saving throw is it again? Strength. That's a 22.
Okay. So he saves against the spell. Interesting thing is I already technically have him grappled, so.
You do have him grappled, yeah. So it's a matter of a strength contest to see if you actually crush him.
You have him grappled with your hands, not your hair. So,
This is through his fist, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Grip of the Dead, so it's
okay,
essentially
yeah.
a spell that allows me to do
And
damage
you
while I'm
roll
holding
your
on to it.
strength check, your strength save at disadvantage because you're already grappled. That seems fair.
Dude, I don't know what it is about this metal dice today. It is rolled 5 20s in the last hour.
Keep that dice.
Keep it away from me.
I wish it would roll better for Raziel, though. Raziel's getting the beating. So how's that work, JD? So he saves against the spell. What happens then?
So nothing happens as far as the spell goes, but I will use my bonus action to then go ahead and actually pin him with a nat 20 plus my plus 4 athletics. So
Okay. So what does that do?
he's now restrained.
Now
but
he's
so am I.
restrained.
Restrained. Okay. And then he has to use this, like at the end of his turn or beginning of his turn, he can attempt as an action to break that restraint.
Yeah, at disadvantage.
Okay. Very good. Anything else?
Nope, that'll do it.
All right. It is Klaus. Klaus, you're about maybe 20 feet, just outside the door, that big kind of oddly metallic door.
Yeah. For
You can
I'm
see
going.
that Everest has restrained the Baron, and
That's good.
grappled him and then restrained him.
That is good. For now, I can throw some daggers at the Baron, and I get the sneak attack. For I have to roll at an advantage.
Yes,
You don't
that's
get
correct.
sneak attack. Oh yeah, you get
If
sneak
he has
attack, not
advantage, he
surprise.
He
does.
gets advantage, yeah.
Yes.
Because he's restrained.
Yes, he does. My bad.
So I rolled a 1 and a 13 for the first dagger, so it'll be a 9 or a 21.
Okay, a 21 will hit.
So that's going to be the 1d6 or 1d4 plus 6 for the bracelets because I'm throwing it, makes it a ranged attack, and then the 2d6 for the sneak attack. So that's 4 for the sneak, 5, and then the 6. There's 11 points of piercing damage for the first dagger.
Oven? Okay.
And then for the second dagger with my offhand, that's a nat 20.
Nice. All right.
So it's a 4 plus 4 over the d4. 4, 2. So 6 plus 6 is 12 more points of piercing damage to the band's chest with the daggers.
All right.
Because I don't get the sneak attack on that one.
Correct.
Do I?
Just the first
The
one.
first one.
Right.
Correct. So, jawohl. That's I'm going to free action pick up my bow again, and then I'm going to no, that's it. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah. So as you're flinging these daggers and flipping into this huge kind of bolt of a 400-pound, 7-foot guy, he turns his head, looks at you, and catches your eye, and looks at you and looks at you, Klaus, and he goes, burn it to the ground.
Well, you are already burning it to the ground. I don't have to.
The Baron's guardian, sitting on the couch, is going to take. He looks at Devrol in not with fear but respect, and starts going. Let's see. Oh, he's going to have to. Yeah, he's going to take 2 swipes at Devrol with the disadvantage. The first one being 11, and the second one, I cannot make this up, man. I just rolled 220. I'm going to take a picture of this. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Look at this.
2 20s in a row and a disadvantage.
Two 20s on 2 separate dice.
That is an awesome roll. It's a good thing that I wear adamantine plate armor that's still reduced to a regular hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't.
Kudos to the roll, though. That never happens. Double swampies.
Yep.
That's happened to me a couple times. Mike can attest to that shit.
Nice.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay. Anyways, it is 9 of this. It's a 15 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Sounds a goose to me.
And I believe he can he he's not under the fear thing.
He's
just prone, so he's gonna so he's gonna you know what? He would have stood
that. You should think about those things.
All right. He is going to stand up, and he is going to move over to the. He's going to move over here. That will give you an opportunity to attack.
I've already used my opportunity attack when I hit the Baron, or is this a different round?
Same round.
No, because the Baron started the round off, so I won't have an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
But
That's right.
him getting up takes 15 foot of his movement, so he can only move
That's right.
15 feet.
Right. She just did.
So, okay, I like it.
Okay. And I didn't realize that he wasn't feared because I thought the prone token, which I didn't put there, the prone token had covered up the fear. I thought he was frightened.
Oh,
So
okay.
that's why, yeah. But so I appreciate the help with the tokens and everything like that. I surely do. I'm going to start asking to make sure I understand everybody's condition because I thought that the token for the prone had covered up the fear. I thought he was feared, but anyways, that's me. That's on me. That's not on you. Raziel is going to take 2 pot shots at the Baron's Guardian with sharpshooter. And that is definitely not a hit. And the second one is a miss. So 2 misses. And then he's going to send Shadow. He's going to move. He's going to move around the desk here. 1, 2, 3 to here. And use the desk as kind of like a half cover. And that is Raziel. Deverall, you are next. You're ready.
Okay, well, first things first. Let's see here. 10. There we go.
Yeah.
That's going to be an 18.
That does not hit.
Okay. And then contested shield shove. I'm going to try to knock him to the ground. He's got to beat a 21.
Okay. 9 plus 5. That is a 14.
All right, he's prone. So
Okay.
this attack's at advantage. And I will take the 14 plus 8, 22. And let's go ahead and use another first level Divine Smite.
I'm sorry. How much damage? How much damage did you do?
I haven't rolled damage yet.
Okay.
I'm doing that right now. 7 plus 6 plus 6. That's 12. 19 plus 7 is 26 damage, and I need him to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. How much total damage? I'm sorry.
26.
Very good. And a wisdom saving throw.
Correct.
So it's 18.
That saves. There you go. That's a good way to tag him.
That's a good way to do it. Thank you. That's perfect.
Yeah.
I appreciate that.
And that's Everall's turn.
Okay. It's the top of the 5th round. Is that right?
Top of the 4th round, I believe.
Or okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
because we all just concurred that was the 3rd round, so this is the 4th round.
Yes.
So the Baron is the Baron's going to try to break the restraint. Is that a strength contest, JD?
Yes, I gotta think. I believe he does at disadvantage because he is restrained.
Is that due to your grappler feat, JD?
Yeah. Well, and just the fact that he's restrained.
Okay.
Restrained creature's speed becomes 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Creature has disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Oh, that doesn't say
All right. So
anything.
it's just a straight strength contest, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. That it's 18.
Let's see. Seeing creatures was restrained until the ground. Okay. 22.
Okay, still restrained then. And so that was his action. Can't do anything else. Can't move. Eris, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and grow my claws.
Okay. Is that like a free action?
Yeah.
Okay.
plus 7, 22 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. 2d10. 10 plus 8. 18 damage.
Okay. Very good. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me. What was your passive perception?
My passive is 14.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check then for me.
Okay. Nat 20 plus 4 for 24.
This guy is definitely on his last leg. Like, you can see so much wear and tear, damage to this guy. Even a big hulking hulk of a guy, you can see that he is petering.
Okay.
Okay. Klaus, before I forget, go ahead and roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Oh yes, for the being by the fire.
Right. I should have been doing that every time you've been through, but again, I forgot. So con save. Yep.
14.
Okay. You take 2 points of the smoke inhalation damage.
Okay, 2 points for the 2.
Yeah. And what else? What else would you like to do other than smoke?
Is it my turn right now?
It is your turn right now.
I'm gonna cast Crown of Madness on the Baron's Guardian right now.
The Baron's Guardian? Okay.
Yes.
And so that I'm familiar with the spell. So does that because he's been damaged, he will take additional damage, or he'll be able to take damage now because of he's already previously taken damage. How does that work?
No, Crown of Madness is a control spell.
Oh, a control spell?
Yeah.
And what's the save against that?
Needs to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
That
That is
doing
it.
all day against Deverell.
Yeah, that's 17.
It passes.
Okay.
Not.
You still have your movement, your bonus action. What would you like to do?
As my movement, I'm gonna creep back into this corner. Here,
Okay.
That fire, and then I'm gonna
Yeah.
chuck a dagger at Fat Boy as my bonus action.
You can't because you didn't attack as your primary.
Oh.
Yeah, your second dagger attack is predicated that you made a attack during your main action.
Okay.
Which you used the Crown of Madness.
Okay. Then
You still have a bonus action. I mean, are you harmed at all? I mean, are you?
I'm going to take
injured?
my greater healing potion as a bonus action.
Okay, dokie. That'd be 4d4 plus 4.
Oh, I hate trying to pick these damn things up. So 4.
That was actually part of my therapy, dude, when I was in the hospital, learning to use my hands again. I was picking up
16 back.
Damn, max it out, baby.
Right.
All right, 4d4 plus 4. I rolled 4, 2 threes. That's 14. And then a 2. 16.
Okay.
Yeah.
4, 10.
Well, that being the
so,
case,
16, yeah.
how much total?
I got 40 from 44 to 16. I got back up to 60.
Okay. Very good. Anything else?
Um,
That was your action, your bonus action, and movement.
nope, I'm good right there.
All right. Raziel is going to.
It's the Guardian's turn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, the Guardians. Right. So he's going to stand up as his movement. That's half his movement. As his free action, he is going to. Let's see, what does he want to do? Free action. He is going to. Before he stands up, he's going to flip over this trap door in the center of the room. It's about and he is going to try to go down a stairwell. So that means that I believe that will give Devrall and Emerus a opportunity attack as he tries to flee down this. Let's see if I can't get this thing. As he opens up this trap door that was in the center of the room.
Okay.
To flee down into some kind of under basement kind of area.
How mean do I?
So go ahead.
Go ahead, Emrys. You're first.
Okay.
I'll take my opportunity attack in a second.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna reach out and just grab him with one hand. That's a 15. Probably not gonna do it.
Is it a strength contest? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
It's versus 23.
Yeah. So no, I reached out to grab him and just missed.
Okay. Devrall, your opportunity.
All right. Here we go. Oh, there we go. About fucking time. There it is. That's a crit.
Okay.
And I'm going to burn another first level spell slot. So that's a big crit. So that's 3 times 8 is 24 plus 7.
Okay, I'm going to
is-
stop you right there. You only had 23 hit points left.
Okay, cool. So I'm not even going to roll damage. So as he tried
You don't
to
even have to
flee,
roll down. You only had 23 hit points left. Yeah. So
as he went to
as he
crawl
flings
down,
open this trap door, he slumps down and tumbles into the because he's not restrained or anything. He tumbles down in the stairwell that you can barely see just below the door, the trap door.
well, as he raised up with the door, my axe came crashing down on the back of his spine. Wow, sending him tumbling down the stairs.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to turn. And is the Baron still prone?
The Baron's not prone, he's restrained.
Okay, and I'm
like
going to shield.
monkey out him.
I'm going to shield bash the Baron to try to knock him prone.
Okay.
And he's going to have to beat 14 plus 10. He's going to have to beat a 24. Contested strength.
With a 10, I don't think that's going to happen.
All right, so I bash him to the ground.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to swing on him. With advantage, 13 plus 8 is going to be 21.
Rocky, I'm just asking out of action economy. Your opportunity attack was to shield bash him to a prone state.
No,
that's not an opportunity attack.
Was to kill
that's
the
my
other
bonus
guy.
action.
Oh,
and then it's actually Raziel's turn.
Oh, okay. So skip all that. I was thinking it was my turn. I apologize. My opportunity attack killed the dude. It's not even my turn yet. Scratch
That's
that.
correct.
My bad, guys. My bad. I was
I was
thinking,
like,
I'm
I was like,
rolling,
man,
so I'm
how's this
thinking,
guy
my
getting
bad.
so many actions
I don't. I don't.
on a
My
reaction?
apology. My apologies, sir.
Double barrel reaction bonus.
Right? Yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I do do that. Take
All right.
everything back that I just said.
we're all okay. No problem.
I'm going back into hiding now.
He
Yeah,
was
yeah.
just in the moment, just like, I'm just gonna kill everybody.
Yeah. Shield bash here, a couple of fear, make you
Yeah,
fearful
I was
over
hyped
here.
up, man. I was unleashing
Yeah.
the beast. So
Yeah. Raziella is going to go ahead and take a couple of pot shots at the Baron. Just regular shots. That is
I mean,
not going
you
to
have
do it. That
advantage, so
misses. Yeah, I know. I'm rolling with advantage. But the second one does. So it's 1, 2, 3, for 8. That's 15 points, and you see the Baron slump to the ground with a bullet hole through his neck. Dead. What you see in the room, we're out of combat,
There.
is that
That takes care of the Baron.
yeah. So you see a a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, about a 50-foot by 40-foot room with a large desk at the end of the east side. You see a large couch. I should lock that into place. Hang on. Think. There you go.
Oh.
And you see a large 10-foot by 10-foot door or trap door that has been opened, and you see maybe 10 feet down the stairwell the limp body of the guardian of the Baron.
Ah. I want to go look at the desk, inside the desk. Or
Okay.
any type of paperwork or, something that deals with the already existing paperwork that I now possess.
Okay. Okay, cool. And we will get to that. What would everyone else like to do at this point?
well, I need to take a 10-minute break and do a walk, so
Okay.
I'll let you guys figure out what you're doing.
Well, JD, we're out of combat at the moment, so just tell me what you'd like your character to do before you go.
I mean, basically, I'm gonna send the shadow down and kind of start exploring. So
Okay. Okay. Deverall, what would you like to do?
well, I assume that the Baron's guardian knows a way out. That's why he tried to flee down the trapdoor. So I'm going to follow him down the trapdoor and inspect if there's nothing in that room to make me, be. I'm just going to follow him down the trapdoor, observing the room.
Okay. Okay.
Basically, I mean, if I look over and there's a yokel over there in the corner, I'm definitely not going to loot the body. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. The Klaus, go ahead and roll an investigation check. You're checking the desk. You're kind of rummaging through papers.
An 18.
Okay. You see in one of the drawers a diary, and it looks like to be the personal property of the Baron himself.
What? That will get slid into the bag.
Okay. Okay. And Raziel looks over at Klaus and goes, maybe that's what Dylan McKillum was looking for when he sent us here the first time.
Oh, you have. That's right. You have been here. Yeah. You couldn't get inside because the Klaus got us inside. Oh. Is it any type of gold or anything such as?
You rolled an 18. Yeah, you see a small coffer of it's about maybe 6 inches by 4 inches by 4 inches. and it has a simple lock. It doesn't even really need just a little bit of force, and it breaks the clasp. And you can see that there is about 100 gold pieces and about another 100 in random miscellaneous jewels.
Okay. I just take the whole copper and slide it into my bag for also.
Yeah. So as you're pulling all that stuff out, that small coffer, it's not even the box itself may fetch about 10 gold pieces, but as you're entering the contents of the coffer into your bag, I want you to roll a perception check for me.
18 plus 5, 23.
22. As you're emptying the coffer into your bag and all like the 100 gold pieces, maybe even the and all the random jewelry and gems go into your bag, a false bottom pops out of the bottom of the coffer, and you see that there is receipts at the bottom of the like paper receipts that were hidden underneath this false bottom of this small chest.
Oh. I think I have found something here, and I start dumping the receipts into my bag too.
Okay. So just make a notation.
Like the whole the whole coffer.
Yeah. So you've got the just make a notation of two things. You got about 210 gold pieces worth of like loot, and you've got you've got the Baron's personal journal, and you've also got receipts, the Baron's receipts from that coffer. So yeah, make a notation on your sheet that you have those, okay?
Got it right now.
Okay. And I think we'll have to wait till JD gets back because, quite frankly, but while we're doing that, let me change scenes here.
Yeah, we're just gonna go down down into the tunnel. Yeah, I got dark vision. I can see anything, so it's okay.
Hey, since I do have the time as I'm ascending the stairwell, I'm gonna quaff a greater potion of healing.
Okay. How many do you have left?
Well, I have 2, so I'll have 1 left. So that's 44 plus 4.
Yep.
Yeah, 44 plus 4. Yeah.
Okay. So 3. Wow. 4, 5 plus 4, 9. I rolled like shit. But I'm back to 88 hit points. Wow. I rode like, oh, wait a minute. I entered a second form of dread. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I get 10 plus level hit points back when I do that. And that'll be 10 more hit points, 9 plus 1. So I'm back to full, 95. I'd forgot I'd entered a second form of dread. It's 10 pip points every time I do it, as long as I'm not at full. Or as long as the original temporary hit points are gone. Just for the record, and those listening at home, form of dread, proficiency times per day, can transform, gain 1d10 plus 1 warlock level temporary hit points, immunity to fear, and once per turn, an attack causes the wisdom saving throw from target to be frightened until end of next turn. That's what happens when I go Darth Rider.
Okay. I think that's going to work.
Did that make sense?
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Oh, what happened to everybody? Where'd everybody go?
Yeah, if you move
Everybody's
to
gone.
if you move to the right of Owlbear, you'll see the new map.
Okay, there's a different map over here. Okay, dokers, let me shrink it down to where I can find it. I have nothing. Oh, it's way over there. The spiral stairwell? Is that what I'm looking
That's
at?
correct. That's what
Okay,
you're looking
thank you,
at.
sir. Thank you, sir. I have found it, and I am now where I am. Okay.
Yeah, John, were you able to find the map?
Yeah, I have found the circular stairs going down, for I can see the 30 feet in the darkness, the 60 feet in the darkness.
Okay.
Is it pitch black down there?
Yeah, it is pitch black going down the spiral.
Oh, okay.
That's why Raziel's put on his night goggles.
Okay. Well, I can't see shit. So,
I can see.
do I have time to
Listen to the Klaus's voice.
Yeah. So one thing you notice that as Klaus, as you're investigating the desk and everyone is kind of like working their way down this spiral staircase, you can hear the creaking and buckling of timber beams above you as you can hear in the distance portions of the anything wooden really in the house is being burnt and collapsing in on itself.
As I book myself down the stairs, get down the stairs, and I hope there's a way out, because it seems as if the house is falling on top of us.
Yeah, yeah. You notice that the hallway in the library, where you saw all those 2 stories of books, have all engulfed in flame, almost as a tinder, almost like an accelerant, and that entire room is aflame and is encroaching into the room of the Baron's study.
Well, we don't have no water, so this mother trucker burns. Close the gate. Tell Emerus when he comes back to close the trap door on his way down, so nothing can fall in on top of us while we're descending the stairs. Know what I
would
mean?
imagine I would have been the first one in the hole, so.
Well, you sent your shadow.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much dark vision does your shadow have?
60 feet.
Okay. Yeah, this spiral staircase is about maybe 60 feet from top to bottom, from the trap door that you went through. Again, it's about a 10 foot by 10 foot trap door. Extremely, like, heavy, well constructed trap door. Not the trap door you'd even consider like for even like a hurricane, like present time hurricane protection. It's even more robust than that. As you continue to, how far ahead do you? So let's get a marching order here, because the stairwell is about 10 feet in width. Give me a marching order.
I guess I was the last one to come in, because I was perusing the desk.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'll be last. And I want to
Okay.
be, that's okay. Can I stealth?
Yeah. And you're not in combat, so I mean you can stealth, no problem.
Considering
Yeah,
it's
there's
like
no
pitch
immediate
black,
threat.
yeah.
do I have time to pull a torch out of my travel pack?
Easily.
I got a
I would like
28
to
on my
I would like to light a torch, because I
Oh,
can't see shit.
I was gonna say, as
Okay.
I'm coming up behind you, like I would have tapped you on the shoulder and been like, "I'll guide you."
Okay, fair enough.
So
In that case,
Okay. So, and you want your shadow to be what, 60 feet out in front of you?
I mean, I have 60 feet
Or
of
how-
dark vision too, so it's probably about where it's at. Actually, it's probably fine.
Okay, so like Very good. And again, each of these spaces are 10 feet. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. For this map, let me just double check. One, two, three. These are 5-foot squares.
Okay.
Yeah.
Does Raziel have some kind of dark vision or?
Yeah, he's got night goggles. That's why he doesn't have his Hermoculus.
Okay.
Yeah, he made sure he's using the tinker, whatever to create a magic item
Yeah.
thing he has for his battlesmith. So, and that's the item he created with night goggles. So, or goggles with night. So, anyways, moving along. As the shadow gets down towards the bottom of the stairwell, it's about a 20-foot corridor of paved stone. And as the group continues to move down the spiral staircase, again, I'll make sure we got this, and then Emerus, and then Klaus. There you go. All right. So the the shadow has 60 feet of dark vision. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to, and then you're telepathically communicating with the
Yes.
shadow. Is that right?
Yes, and I also have 60 feet of dark vision too. So.
Mm-hmm.
So if the shadow's 30 feet in front of him, that means Emerus has technically 90 feet of dark vision.
Correct.
Technically,
Correct.
yeah, I guess so.
All right. So as the shadow gets to the bottom of the landing, you see a room open up to where you see a couple of Sisters of Bane. You see on the ground a burnt body of a Sister of Bane. You see a veteran warrior standing off to the pillar to the right, and you see the Baron's guardian standing to the pillar to the left. You also, wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Again, these are 5-foot blocks. You see the Baron himself. I'll just uncover the whole room because there you go.
Yeah.
There we go.
So the bodies upstairs didn't dissolve or anything, right? They just died?
That is correct.
Okay.
And as the shadow comes into the bottom, into this circular kind of antechamber, you can see that the ceiling is about 20 feet high. In the room itself, and again, this is only through Emerson's eyes, no one else knows this, is that you see 3 10-foot monoliths, 3 of them, precisely placed at integral parts throughout the room.
Okay. I want to do an Arcana check.
Arcana? Okay.
Yeah. Nat 20 for a 23.
Okay. Yeah, you can definitely tell that this entire area beams with magical energy. The entire room.
Yeah, and is this a sarcophagus of some kind in the middle?
Yeah, it's like a sarcophagus in the middle.
Oh, okay. God damn it. Sorry, I keep moving your guy.
And you hear the Baron as the shadow comes into the room. Don't be shy. I know you're there. Come into the temple so you can pray for a swift death. I need you to roll initiative at this point.
Mm-hmm.
16 for Klaus.
16 for Klaus. Okay.
Do I get advantage on my initiative rolls?
No? What would give you an advantage on your initiative roll?
Maybe something I took. I don't know. I thought I had, but I don't know. Never mind.
I mean, there are magic items that can give you
Or
advantage
magic items and
for
subclass
initiative.
features that can, yeah.
What did you get, Deborah?
18.
18. Okay.
18.
Okay. That's not that great. Okay. So as the shadow telepathically tells Emrys, there's a room of like Sisters of Bane and a couple of like veterans and it looks like the Guardian is here and the Baron is here. The whole room radiates of like arcane energy. Emrys, what would you like to do?
Is the Guardian the dead body at the bottom of the thing there?
No, he's standing
No,
there
he's-
alive.
No, this is 60 feet below where the trapdoor was. The Guardian that you had killed is only 10 feet on the stairwell, like 40 feet above you on the spiral staircase.
He's still dead. He's still dead though, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you've got this one here and this one here. These are burnt bodies
Okay.
that are strewn on the ground.
Okay.
So Emrys, you're with your 20. What would you like to do?
Yeah, so I moved up to make sure that I'm in range. I'm gonna go ahead and stone coffin the Baron.
Okay. So you were 30 feet behind the shadow when you rolled initiative. The shadow is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 40 feet from the Baron. What's the distance of that spell?
60 feet.
Okay, so you'll need to move up at least 10 feet to get into range. What would you like to? Oh, and also you're not even. I mean, let me see here. So you're going to move past your shadow to come into the room
Yeah.
to where you've. Okay. All right. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. How about a 30-20?
I will do it.
Okay.
All right. So you move up past your shadow, and you're going to cast Coffin of Stone. Is that correct?
Yeah, stone coffin. He needs to make
Stone
a dex
coffin.
save.
Okay. And there you go. Okay. That's a 16.
Damn, he saved.
13 plus 3.
Okay, well, that's my turn.
Okay. Deverall, what would you like to do? You are.
Is this room lit? Can I see in this room?
This room is not lit.
Oh shit, I forgot. Sorry.
Yeah. Is this room lit?
This room is not lit. There's no light source throughout any of this room. 0.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to enact my last form of dread as my
Okay.
bonus action, and I'm going to light a torch so I can see what the fuck is going on before I
The
move
lighting of
down.
the torch, I consider a free action.
Oh, okay. Well, when he took off, I started to light the torch. I enact my form of dread, and
Is that an
then
action? That's a bonus action.
that's a bonus action. And then I guess how far into the map can I move? I'm kind of sketchy
Well,
on how.
each block is
Let's have
5
5.
feet.
Okay, hold on then. That'll help. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
At this point, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No problem, sir. That's going to be a dirty 20 or a nat 20
That's
plus.
Okay.
Just for sake. So that's 29.
Okay. You say.
Yeah, I saved. And then as my action, I see that guardian over there, right?
Yeah, easily.
And I see the Baron again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I assume the guardian got healed up and all that good stuff. And I'm going to need him to fail some saving throws. As my action, I'm going to mind sliver him. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay. And so Mind Sliver is a
Cantrip.
psychic damage. Is that right?
It is psychic damage, correct?
Okay. And the let me just. Okay.
And while I'm doing this, I'm going to say, do you not recognize a Knight of Bane?
All right. So, what's the saving? What type of saving throw does he need to make?
So actually, it's an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Mhm.
Great. Okay.
Yep.
That is a 24.
Oh, wow. He's a smarty, huh? Okay, well, he still takes half damage of 7, so half of 7 psychic damage.
Half of 7 of psychic damage.
Correct. 3 or 4.
Okay. And you can see,
Y'all have to watch TV in another room.
Okay. Very good. Anything else?
Other than saying, do you not recognize a Knight of Bane?
Anything.
And you can see he has a wide, almost a Jokerish grin spread across his mouth.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That's my turn. That's it.
Okay, so that means it's Klaus. Klaus, you are, you're in the back. You're about maybe 30, 1, 2, 3, 4. You're about 30 feet from being just south of Deverell. What would you like to do? That's you, John.
Oh, my turn.
It's your turn, buddy. Klaus.
Oh. I'm going to move up. 30 feet would be probably right there.
I would even say that you could make it just to right about here if you'd like.
I'll stay back here a little bit by the shadow,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take a bow shot at this guy here.
Okay. You'd have to move over just a little. I mean, the shadow's corporeal, right?
Yeah, I'll move over to this side there.
Yeah, it does. It's a matter of semantics, but to have a clear line of shot, you'd have to be on the right hand side of the shadow.
All right, so we're bow shots at +8. Well, they're dirty 20.
Okay, that hits.
All right, so it'll take 1d8 +7 plus 1d6 radiant.
Okay.
Oh, where's the fuck is 1d8? There it is. 1d8. So that's a 3, 4 plus 7. 11 points of damage.
Sounds good.
It was radiant.
Yeah.
And I did not get sneak attack on that, did I? No.
No, they did. Everyone, they knew you guys were there.
And
you don't have any allies nearby. There's no advantage to it. So.
Nope. And then I'm going to can't. Well, I guess it doesn't do no good to hide. Everybody can see. Yep. Bonus action.
And again, and Klaus has how much dark vision?
60 feet.
Okay. So just emphasis, the entire area here is swathed in darkness.
Right.
You can hear the dripping of like.
I've got a torch lit.
Yeah. Yeah, you can actually see, which gives you 20 and 20, right?
Yeah.
So that gives you like 20 of dim light, 20 of actual.
Correct.
Yeah.
So can we get some circles up?
Yeah.
Sure.
20 and 20.
Yeah, let me get a. No, that's not what I want. I want prop. Yeah, I'll give you a prop here.
Everything else is in action for me. I'm good. That's my turn.
So a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's get that down a little bit. There you go. Yep. But, these are all 5-foot squares. So he has
so that's bigger than that. 20 bright, 20 dim. That's bigger than that. You were right the first time.
Right. I was gonna. Okay. I was
like
gonna make
1, 2,
two circles.
3, 4, 5 is about like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 times 5 is 25. So it's even smaller than that.
You said those are 5-foot squares, bro.
These are 5-foot squares.
20 foot of
4 times 5. 4 times 5 is 20.
Yeah, thank you. That's bright light. And then 20-foot additional dim light. Correct?
Yeah.
It's 20 feet of radius. Is that right?
So you can see 40 feet.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah. And there you go. And let me attach that to you so that we're not constantly having to. There you go. Awesome. Whoever did that. So Klaus, that was everything you needed to do?
Yeah, that was it. That's all I got.
Okay.
No mas.
Yeah. All right. So the Sister of Bane is going to move up to here and is going to make an attack against Emrys.
Of course it is.
Yeah. And let me just get their attack. Very good. Okay. Are you ready?
Yep.
All right. So the first one is a 13.
Miss.
The second one is a 14.
Also a miss.
Okay. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Targets one creature it sees within 5 feet of it.
Yeah, nat 20 plus 8 for 28.
Okay.
Fuck you.
Each time. Ugh. Okay, very good. If you save, I don't think it's even half. It's like same through, take and become. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't say anything about it being any type of ramification if you save. So yeah, you saved. Very good. That being the case, the Baron's going to stay there. These guys are going to move up to here. And the Guardian's going to move to here. And this Sister of Bane is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, move to here. And again, I guess go ahead and attack Emrys.
All right.
And as she attempts to slap you, nothing seems to happen. Like, would a 25 hit?
Yes.
Okay, and would a 18 hit?
Yes, but I can use my familiar bond to reduce that. So.
Okay. Well, before you do
4.
that, she winds up and slaps you across the face and slaps you again. And as she hits you, you feel nothing.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
You can see that she's hitting you, but you don't feel her hitting you.
It's an
Okay.
illusion. Maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know. That's weird. Okay.
All right. All right. And that's it. I don't think it has a bonus. Let me look. Oh, it's already done that. Yeah, it's already done that. Okay, very good. Very good. Moving on is Raziel. Raziel is going to move up 30 feet. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here. And he needs to make a wisdom saving throw, which is he's got a +1, so that's 17. That saves, I believe. No, it does not. You see.
Use your flash of genius, Michael.
Oh, flash of genius, right? Boom. That's +5, so that's 17 + 5. That's 22. Thank you. Yep. Boom. And as he was about to like grab his head, he fell off. Yeah, had a flash of genius moment and felt better. And Raziel's going to take a couple of shots at the Sister of Bane right in front of him. And that is a dirty 20 and a 17. And it's going to hit. And you see as the bullets go ahead, I need Deverell. 1, 2, 3, 4. I actually need everyone to go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
23.
Cloud's got 13.
Okay.
24.
Okay. So Klaus does not see this, but Emrys and Deverell and not even Raziel notices this. Only Emrys and Deverell. When you see that the two shots coming out of the pistols of Raziel hit dead center mass of this Sister of Bane, you can see she doesn't even flinch.
Okay.
Okay.
She's an illusion,
Yeah.
like I said.
My turn.
Yes. Now, because of that, I need Emrys, go ahead and roll a. You've got 60 feet of dark vision. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. I need you to go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Uh, 16.
Creature. Yes. Okay. You notice that. Well, let me go ahead and do this too. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw too.
22.
Okay. No effect. So on your perception check, you notice that after Raziel has taken 2 point blank center mass shots into the Sister of Bane, that's literally like 5 feet away from you, you notice that off of the Sister of Bane that's directly in front of you, the one that slapped you but you didn't feel anything, you see a small, almost how do I want to describe this? A almost like indiscernible trail of like slime, tethering her back to the Baron.
Okay, so there's some kind of simulation.
Almost like a slug slime.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15.
Okay, that's an opportunity attack right there.
Okay.
Yeah, so go ahead and move back towards the Sister of Bane. Leave. All right, here we go. 25 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Okay. 5 plus 4 is 9 plus 3. That's 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
5, 6, 7. 7 points of psychic damage.
Guess it ain't an illusion, huh?
Need you to go ahead and let's see. That's a separate attack. I can only do one. I should have done that attack. I didn't. So, anyways, that's what as you go by, out of 5 feet, you get. She slaps you, and you feel it this time.
Okay.
Yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30. I want to look at this obelisk.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a investigation check.
That's a 12.
It's definitely a intricate, almost a meticulously carved obelisk that has been put there purposely, and that's what you can tell. You know it was there put there for a purpose, but you don't know what that purpose is.
Is there any writing on it?
Lots of writing on it.
Okay.
Do you speak Abyssal?
No, but I speak Elvish, Sylvan, and Primordial though.
There is none of those languages on that obelisk.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's your movement and your action. What would you like to do for your bonus action? And are you gonna? Does it take a bonus action to move your shadow?
No, the shadow can move of its own free will. The only thing that takes a bonus action for that is if I want to have it attack somebody.
Gotcha. Okay. It's just like like a familiar. Okay.
That's because that's what it is.
Right. Okay. Okay.
5,
What else would you like to do?
10, 20.
It can move on its own, but it needs the bonus action to be able to attack. Is that right?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll move it to there. That works. Okay, that's it.
Okay. Very good. Let me put all these dice back in the thing before I knock them on the floor. Because, dropping dice on the floor never happens. Klaus.
It's
Hello?
Devral's turn, actually.
Yeah, they're all.
You are in the back of the pack here. You see, oh, I'm sorry. Devrall. Yeah. So, Devrall, you just saw, so what you see involves, go and roll a perception check for me.
Passive is 15, but I'll roll.
Yeah.
Okay, make that a 17.
Yeah. So what you see is you can see actually these very integral, like small, almost like thread-like slime trails coming from behind the Sisters of Bane to connecting with and going in the direction of the Baron.
Okay.
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 One of them's about 10 feet. There's two of them. There's two Sisters of Bane right in front of you. There is two veteran guards to the side, and there's the Baron's Guardian about maybe 20 feet from you. What would you like to do?
5, 10, 15, 20. I'm going to drop my torch right here, draw my axe as I come
Okay.
into the last 5 feet of the
Okay.
Guardian. So
Okay.
there's a torch on the ground there. And I'm going to attack. That's what I'm going to do because that's what I do.
Okay. Okay.
Here we go. Okay. Does a 19 hit him?
A 19 does not hit him.
Does not hit him. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to shield bash him.
I'm sorry. Let me think that through a little bit. Yes, your attack hits him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to roll damage.
Your attack hits him. Yeah.
I hit him for 8 plus 7 for 15 slashing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then I need a strength check as I shield bash him to the ground. And he's going to have to beat a 25.
Okay.
15
Well, he
plus
only
10.
rolled a 5.
Well, he's flat on his back. And I'm going to attack him again.
Okay.
And a 19 does hit.
Yes.
So I'll hit him again for another 12.
Okay. Very good.
Hopefully he's not fully healed and he's still hurting from our last fight. Oh, that's my turn.
I want you to do a
And he's prone.
yeah, he's prone. Okay, no problem. Very good. Anything else?
Oh, wait, yes. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Well, with a nat 1, I don't think he's going to make that.
He's prone and frightened.
Mm-hmm. Okay. But you don't see him. But you don't see him being frightened.
Okay.
Yeah. I need you to roll a perception check for me.
That's going to be a dirty 20. 18.
You find that there is a slime trail trailing from the guardian, the Baron's guardian, going in the direction of the Baron.
The Baron. Okay, that's all I needed to see. I know what's going down next round. Okay, bet.
And is there some kind of ooze puppet
Yeah.
or something?
Klaus, what are you doing?
Well, now seeing the Baron, I'm going to step up here, see how,
I need you to go ahead and do a wisdom
and shoot.
saving throw for me.
Okay. 15 plus a 1, 16.
Okay. As you step into the room here, you feel yourself very disoriented, almost like you feel seasick.
Mm.
Okay. Your attacks at this point are at disadvantage, and attacks against you are with advantage.
Oh,
Seems like the whole room is you're on an ocean.
then let
It's
me
almost like
back
you're
out.
having a tough time to get your bearings.
Then let me feel my way back out of the I'll move back to
Yeah.
15.
Yeah, even as you move out of the room, you still feel the effects.
Cool.
Okay.
I'm going to shoot.
Almost like you're. It's almost like the room could at any moment turn upside down.
Well, I'm going to try to shoot. This Sisters of the Bane right there. This is a bow and arrow.
Okay, go ahead.
But I get advantage, so it's a straight roll.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So 16 plus 8 does a 24 hit.
Most definitely.
All right. And I get sneak attack. She's within 5 feet of my ally.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
Yeah, that
3.
should be additional damage. Mm-hmm.
That's 3d6 with 1d8 plus 7.
Mm-hmm.
So here's the 3d6. 7, 8, 9 plus 7 is 16. So I need the d8.
Okay.
And that's only a 5. So
Okay.
12, 13, 14 plus 7. So 21 points.
Okay. Very good. Is that total?
Yeah.
Okay. And go ahead and roll a perception check for me. You've got 60 feet of dark vision. Is that correct?
I do. And that's plus 5, a 24.
Okay. On the Sister of Bane, in which you just attacked, you can see a small thread of almost like a gelatinous thread of slime out the back of the Sister of Bane, going towards the Baron.
Ah, for the puppet person. Okay.
I know this doesn't mean anything to anybody, but the Raiders just beat the Ravens.
Oh,
Nice.
Wow.
all right. Let's see. Raziel is going to well, I guess he's going to keep taking some shots at the Sister of Bane in front of him, and that is a 17, which hits, and a 13, which does not. And he does. Oh, that's a good roll. That's 17. 17. Let's see. It's 1 plus a 7 plus a 10. That is 17 points of piercing damage, and they need to make a save, which they do. They don't fall to the ground prone because of the walloping ammunition. He's going to actually bonus action until Shadow, attack this person in front of him. He rolls. Ooh, that's good. 19 plus his bonus, which hits, and is able to do. He rolled a 1 plus. It has 4 points of damage. And that is the end of that round. Folks, so next is starting up with Emerus. Let me go use the bathroom real quick and get some more coffee. Are we still good on time, guys?
Yep.
Okay. Just want to be cognizant of everyone's lives. I can play all afternoon up until I have an hour and a half.
I don't have that kind of time.
Okay.
I still got to go to the store, so I probably got at least an hour left.
Okay. I'll be right back.
I ain't got to do shit.
Oh, yeah, I got to go to the store. That's all I got to do. I've been out of cigarettes for 30 minutes. I got this vape here that's barely got any juice left in it. I'm hanging on.
I just bought me some 30-pound test, man. Some
Oh, big boy fishing.
Yeah, I'm gonna hook a Texas rig up to it, and I might re-reel my bait caster with that 30-pound. It might not like tangle up so damn much.
Yeah, I think we've been hitting the wrong dude this whole time. I know what I'm about to do. Reminds me of a meme I saw that says Archfiend stares at the Paladin. Paladin deals 86 damage with 1 smite. Confused screaming.
Yeah. So before we get to the next round, I did not run the opposition's attack. I somehow skipped from Klaus to Raziel. So before we get to the top of the round, let me go ahead and move everyone to attack. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. So Deverall, 1, 2, 3, 4. Pick a number, Rocky.
I don't know.
Pick a number from 1 through 4.
Okay, well, I'll make that easy. 1.
Roll the 3. Okay, so the Sister of Bane is going to slap Raziel, and there you go. All right, here we go. Rolls a 7. That's a 16. That will not hit against his 19. 9. That's again another 16. Not a hit. But I need Raziel to make a wisdom saving throw. And what's he going to do? Okay, wisdom saving throw. Rolls an 8.
Flash of genius.
So, 8 plus 5 is 13. Still won't make it.
Okay.
It's a DC 18 wisdom save.
Holy shit.
When he slaps, when she slaps Raziel, he takes 8d10.
Damn.
What?
Actually, I'm just for let's see. He takes 44 points of psychic damage.
Jesus.
Which brings him down to 20. and he he is drained of his memory by a D4.
What in the fuck did she just hit him with?
-3. So it's -3 to ability checks and attack rolls from this point on.
Oh shit. Mm. Mm, 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 mm,
What did you
mm,
pull these
mm,
guys from?
mm. It sounds like they came out of your monsters manual, JD.
I assure you that I didn't come up with this. And what's going to happen is, the creature. I'm sorry, the guardian. The Baron's guardian is going to take a couple of swipes at Devril, and that's a 16 and a 22. That's against you, Devril.
Did he stand up first?
Yeah, he stands up.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit you, Devril?
Yes.
All right. As the sword hits you, it's square on the shoulder, and you can see that it's made contact with you, but you do not feel anything.
Okay.
Yeah. The Sister of Bane here is 1, 2, 3. Opportunity attack from Shadow. Didn't make it. He 5 + 3. That's 8. And the creature here is going to come up on Klaus. Let me just make sure I've got the distance here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. That's 40. Okay. Going to come up, and that is a. Does a 14 hit you, Klaus?
No.
Does a 21 hit you?
Barely.
Yeah. So as she smacks you, you don't seem to feel anything.
Okay.
Okay, so it has to choose which one of its guys it wants to incorporate it. Gotcha.
The veteran warrior, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's going to come here and attack Emrys. Does a 23 hit you? Yeah, you can move 30 feet. Does a 23 hit you?
Yes.
Hold on.
Okay, all right.
23 minus 5 is 18, so he still hits me. Damn it.
Okay. You normally would take 8 points of slashing damage, but as the sword hits you, it tends to bounce off of you. This one's going to come over to Devril and attack twice. And does a dirty 20 hit you?
Nope.
Okay, and does a 18 hit? 18 wouldn't hit you anyways. And this one in front of, see, that's the one that attacked Raziel, did the damage. And,
Yeah, you've moved all of them already.
Yeah, not technically, but yeah. I moved all the ones I want to move. Cool. That being said, it is now the top of the round.
Moonbeam at 3rd level.
Booyah, Moonbeam. Jenny's like, hell yeah, I finally get to use it.
Okay. So that is the moonbeam. I think is 20 feet in diameter. Is that right?
It's 5-foot diameter, or sorry, 10-foot diameter. 5
Okay,
foot
10-foot
radius.
diameter, and you're selling it right on the Baron. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And you're 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 30 feet. Okay. So that's like an area of effect. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He can make a
And what
Constitution
kind of
saving
damage does
throw
it?
or take 3d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
Okay. All right.
If he's
You notice.
a
Yeah,
shape changer,
so-
he makes the saving throw with disadvantage.
Yeah. So he rolled a 10.
Okay, that fails.
Yeah.
Here's that chicken noodle soup is good. You eat it. That's your lunch. Well, then go make yourself a hot dog. Just eat hot dogs. I made you lunch in the morning.
I'm sorry, is it my turn?
No, we're still figuring out how much damage Emrys just did to the Baron.
It's 13
Oh, okay.
radiant damage.
17?
13.
13. Thank you. Background noise. I couldn't hear it. There you go. 13 radiant damage. All right. Very good. And what else would you like to do?
15, 20, 25. That's it.
Okay. Deborah, you have 3 people around you, and you're about maybe 20 feet from the Baron.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
5. You can just keep that light off of me now because that's where it's centered on the ground.
Okay.
So let me move back. Go ahead and unlock the light off of me. Thank you. Oh, well,
Hang on.
it's still not working.
There.
There you go.
5,
Okay.
10, 15.
Okay.
And,
The opportunity, you get an opportunity attack from the Guardian. That is a 26.
that's going to hit.
Okay. The damage here is okay. 6 plus 3. Nine plus 10, that's 19 plus 3, that's 22 of bludgeoning.
Okay.
7.
22 from 106 takes me down to 84.
And 14 of psychic damage.
Yeah.
And that takes me down to 70. Okay. Nice shot.
Very good.
Nice shot.
You got to be honest, I didn't roll that well.
Fair enough.
All right, you're right up at the Baron.
All right.
As a point of fairness, which I always like to try to be, I want you to roll a perception check for me.
Not good. So passive is 15.
Yeah.
So
Okay, fair enough.
I didn't notice anything. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, you did. Yep.
If my passive didn't
So-
do it, my roll certainly did not.
Okay, that's fair enough. Okay, so you're up toe to toe with the Baron. The Baron's looking at you, leering at you with a like a two-handed sword. Looks like a long sword in his hand, and
Okay.
he looks at you. He looks at you as if he's seeing you for the first time.
Good. Now you can see this 26 to hit
That definitely hits.
with a second level divine smite attached to it.
Right, pour it on.
That'll work. 6 plus 5 is 11, plus 4 is 15. Hold on, one more die. Plus 7. 15 plus 7 is 22, plus 7 is 29.
Nice.
Now I'm going to need him to make a contested strength roll as the shield bash comes in. Okay, 13.
That's a 6.
Oh, well, he goes to the ground. And 15 plus 8 is a 23. That's a hit as well, correct?
Absolutely.
And if I could get on him, another divine smite. Ooh, 7, 6, 8. There it is again, baby. There it is again. Big damo.
Cool.
So that's 15 plus 6 is 21 plus 7, another 28. That's a grand total. Oh, he needs to make a wisdom saving throw as well.
Oh damn.
That would be let's see, wisdom saving throw. Wisdom. That is plus 10? No. That is a 6.
He is frightened.
Mm-hmm. But he's not.
Frightened and prone. Put both them little labels on him. I see the prone now. Perfect.
Mike
Yeah.
just said he's not frightened.
Yeah, he's not frightened, but he is prone.
Okay. You must have immunity. Fair enough. You get that 57 points of damage I just hit him with?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, put it all on him.
I think we're probably still targeting the wrong thing.
I mean, whatever. It is what it is, you know?
Yeah.
I see these little greasy tendrils coming off of him. I figure you take him down, you're going to melt everything else we're fighting. That's the way I'm thinking of it. Of course, I'm a paladin, not a wizard, not a cleric, not anything of that sort.
Right? I don't speak
All right.
Abyssal, so I can't fucking figure out what these obelisks say.
Right.
All right. Anything else there for Deborah? Rocky, is anything more?
No, that's my turn.
Okay. Klaus, you have a Sister of Bane staring you in the eyes. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna roll around her
Okay.
to the side. I'm gonna try to cut that slimy cord with a dagger.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
Hold on for 17 plus 8, 25.
You definitely hit that slime area. Roll your damage.
1d4. I hate that big 6 points of damage.
As you do that, and the severed of the tethered of slime, you see her look at you and dissolve in front of you into a puddle of almost gelatin.
Okay.
Yeah, which seeps into the cobblestone.
Uh-huh.
So she's gone.
Yeah, and there's a putrid smell, almost that of rotten eggs and pig's feet.
as my bonus action, I'm going to teleport 30 feet
Okay.
to right there. And I'm gonna hide. No, I'm done. That's my turn.
Okay. Very good. The Baron is going to
Make a con save
make
to
an
start
attack
with.
against. What's that?
Make a con save to start with because he's in my
Oh,
moonbeam.
sure. Oh my gosh. I think it's a 12.
What was it?
12. A 12 for the saving throw.
Okay, 15, 16. He takes 16 more points of radiant damage.
All right. The Baron's going to take a couple of swipes at Deverell. And
Did he stand up, I guess?
yeah, he's going to stand
Okay.
up. Yeah. So the first attack is a 15 plus, it's a 22.
That hits.
Okay. And that is 5, it's 12 plus 3. That's 15 points of bludgeoning. And 14 points of psychic.
God damn.
On the second attack, 24.
Yeah, that hits.
It's 8 plus 12. That's 20 plus 3. That's 23 of bludgeoning.
Jesus.
Good fucking God.
And 13 of psychic. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
What, to run? 15 plus 9. 24.
Okay, you save.
Oh, good God. Wow.
It is, let's see, that's there. Oh, so that's the attack on Deverell. The Sister of Bane's going to attack Raziel. Hits with a 19, but he doesn't feel anything from the attack. And the warrior vet that's in front of Emrys is going to attack him with 7. That's not going to hit. A natty 20 for as he looks. It looks like he's looking to decapitate you, Emrys. Like the sword is coming across your jugular neck area. It hits, but it almost like reverberates. You don't feel anything. The guardian is going to move up to here, and the vet's going to move down to here. And again, I don't think a 19 is going to hit you, Deborah. All right.
Nope.
And I don't think 17, 24 going to hit you.
Yep.
As he swings, and again, back, from the back of you, flanking you, hits you. Even with like a direct hit on you, you don't feel anything. You don't feel any damage being taken.
Okay.
Okay. And now it is Raziel's turn. And Raziel is going to make a perception check. Rolled a 3 plus that's 6, so no. It's going to go ahead and take 2 point blank shots at the Sister of Bane, and hits with one of them for 11 points. It's going to have Shadow go ahead and attack. Rolls a 14 that does not hit. And that is the top of the round.
Okay. I'm gonna look back.
Also, I'm going to have during the this guy hasn't moved yet, so he's going to actually move out of the. He's going to move out of that. What's that radiant thing or moonbeam that you have?
Okay.
Okay. You don't want to stay in there.
Does a 21 hit for my opportunity attack?
Well, he's not moving out of your range of attack. He's just moving out of the. He's moving out
Okay.
of the thing.
Okay.
He's
Just
gonna move
wondering
towards
how.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just moving down to here.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay. And that being said, it is Emerus's turn.
Okay, so the first thing I'm gonna do is look back over my shoulder and hey Raziel, what languages do you speak?
That's a good question. I speak Elven, Dwarven, Goblin, Orc, and I believe that's it.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Not enough.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Well, since I can't read it, I'm just gonna take out my goat staff and start smashing this obelisk.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Roll an attack.
Nat 20 plus
You definitely hit it.
6.
Yeah.
So let's see, that'll be 1d8 plus 3 plus 3d6 necrotic, so 6, 12, 18 plus 8 is 26 plus 3 is 29, and then I'll roll. Another 8. And 7, that's another 15. So that's 44 points of damage.
Okay. Very good.
Doesn't seem like it has any effect on anything at all.
Yeah, you definitely have damaged it for sure. Yeah, you've definitely done some damage to that marbled obelisk.
Yeah, but does anything else react? Like,
Nothing else reacts
okay.
at the moment. Yeah.
Devil's turn.
All right. Deborah, I want you to make a perception check for me.
18.
Yeah. So what you can tell is there is a slime trail coming off of the Baron going towards the coffin.
Okay. Okay. Well, shit, it worked for fucking Klaus. Let's give it a whirl. I'm gonna attack. Bonus action. I'm gonna slam a heal potion.
Okay.
So I'm out of those. That's better. 6 plus 6 is 12 plus 4. That's 16 back. So I'm up to, I'm probably still dead the next hit. And now I'm going to attack the slime trail. 19
go ahead.
plus 8, 27.
Totally hits that.
Okay. 8 plus 7, 15 damage.
As you cut into that slime trail, the Baron becomes a huge blob, almost a gelatin mold of what the Baron looks, originally looked like, and seeps down into a blobless form into the floor.
Okay. And then, fuck it. I've got one more attack, so I'm going to use it against the Guardian,
Okay.
and that's going to be 12 plus 8, a dirty 20. Does that hit?
Yes, that hits.
For 13 damage. And then my movement. 5, 10, 15.
And that's an opportunity attack from the
I
Guardian.
know it is.
Yep.
20. I'm still in my dim light right there, so.
Okay. So I need you to
25.
make
There, now I'm still
I
in
can
my
only-
dim 5, 10, 15, 20. Okay.
Okay.
You need me to
I
make
need you
what?
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That's going to be a dirty 20, I believe. 19.
You made it.
10 plus 9.
You made it. Very good. Thank goodness you made it.
Yeah, because I'm not feeling good.
Yeah. Us old wise folk are like, nah, screw that noise.
All right. That was your bonus. That was your movement. That was your action.
Yep.
Anything else?
Nope.
Nope. Yep.
Point of fairness, did you
All right.
make your opportunity attack?
I did.
Okay.
That was the opportunity attack.
That was the
for you to
opportunity
have to make a
attack.
saving
Okay.
throw.
Gotcha.
You can only make one attack as an opportunity attack,
Gotcha. Okay.
and that was the attack you chose.
That was it.
So,
All right.
yeah, it was for you to make that wisdom saving throw.
I'm glad I
Which
got
I'm
a
really glad.
plus,
I'm really
a plus
glad you
9.
did.
I have a plus
I'm
9
really
to
glad-
wisdom
I'm-
saves.
So glad you did. Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah. As a side note for everyone out in TV land, it is not my job to kill this party, nor harm it in any way, but to challenge it to the nth degree. I just want a
Correct.
side note. There's a footnote at the bottom of this story. All right.
Correct.
Klaus, you are, you're up, man. You are about, you're right where you are. Wherever you are, there you be. So what would you like to do? That's you, John. Senor Klaus?
Yeah, I was talking on mute like a real champion now.
Yeah, don't yell at me.
So I imagine that knowing what I did to the line and then seeing Deverall do that to the line, I could assume that I would think all of these things have a line somewhere, yeah?
Jawohl, mein Kapitän.
What would you like to do?
Then I want to run right over here and cut
Yeah.
this line to this young man here, and possibly cut this line with my other attack with my offhand to cut and sever both of those lines.
go ahead and just do the first one first. The Guardian.
Okay, for the first one, that is a 19 plus 8 for a 27 to hit it.
Easily hit it.
And that's going to be 7 points of damage to the line.
Okay, that's enough to sever it, and you see that the Guardian dissolves in a kind of a gelatin bubbling, fizzing into the and it stinks like it's almost like smells like almost like a sewage plant.
And then I would like to cut the other one for the sister there.
Right.
Does a 23 hit it?
Easily.
Okay, for the 23 hits it, and then we're going to do the 5 points of the damage to the
Yep. And
to
you
the
see the
line
Sister
there,
of Bane.
the 5 points.
Yeah, you see the Sister of Bane deform from her into a gelatinous form and sink into the ground.
Well, then I tell after that I have no more. I got some movement. Yeah, I still got some movement. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See. Oh, I moved the fire. I saw it for moving the fire. There's the fire back right where it goes.
Yeah, let me lock that. Let me lock that fire down. There you go. Okay.
I'm going to tell them, turn to Raziel and say, cut this slime string on the back and they will ooze into the puddles. And then I'm going to move the 10 feet back over this way.
Okay.
And in my turn, yeah?
Yes. I just want to just double check. So Rocky, that was an opportunity attack that I had you roll for the wisdom saving throw, right?
Yes, it was.
Gotcha. Okay. Very good. Very good. Okay. I need Deverall to make a wisdom saving throw.
16 plus 9.
No problem. All right. Totally saved.
It's like an OG.
Yeah. And let's see. So we can do that 3 times a day. That's a full action, so can't do that. And he moved out of range. He's not in range. Okay, so that being the case, it's Raziel's turn. Okay. So Raziel is going to come up to here and take Klaus's advice to heart. And with a 26, cuts across the slime path and does 1d6. He does 11 points of damage, and this veteran dissolves into a puddle.
Oof.
Okay. And he moves up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He'll move up to here. And that is Raziel's turn. Let him do a perception check. Oh! Man, what is up with this metal dice today?
Nat 20.
Nat 20 on his perception check, which gives him 20. See his perception. Hang on. Perception.
You don't tell us what happens next week.
Oh, that's a 21. He sees small tendrils of slime going up through the top of the sarcophagus, up towards the ceiling.
Ah, that's a gross.
And Raziel goes, "There's tendrils going up to the ceiling." It is Emers's turn. That's you, JD.
Oh, sorry. I'm gonna go ahead and
Well, first of all, at this point, go ahead and roll. You're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
uh, 13.
Yeah, you can see Raziel pointing at something, but you don't see what he's pointing at.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna continue to smash this obelisk.
Okay.
16 plus 6 is 22.
Got an AC of 20. You can hit it. Yep.
Okay. 26 and D8. Sucked. 4, 10, 16, 17 points of damage.
Okie dokie. Fine. There you go. Very good. That was your action. Anything else?
Oh, that'll do it.
Okay. Deadroll, you are next. Go ahead and roll a, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
That'll be a dirty 20.
That's exactly what you needed. You can see Raziel pointing up to these slime trails that are going up about from the top of the sarcophagus up towards the top of the ceiling. And you can see that there's multiple tendrils coming down from the ceiling of these slime. Like it's almost like dripping slime.
All right. 15 plus 8 is 23.
Yeah. What are you shooting at?
I'm swinging my axe at those slime things. You said they're coming off the top of the sarcophagus, right?
Yeah. You can see the top. Yeah, you can see. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. You definitely hit.
So that's 14 damage to one slime trail.
I gotta be honest though. As a point of fairness, it looks like these are the slime trails that you've already cut. They're just receding.
They're receding. I thought you said they're growing from the top. Did I misunderstand you there?
Yeah. So think of this: the tendrils that you've been cutting, or at least those that have been doing that, and the puddles have dissipated. These slime trails almost are retracting back up into the ceiling. So it's almost like the anchor point is the top of the sarcophagus, but from the ground, but from the top of the sarcophagus, they're being retracted back up into. And again, these are very thread-like, almost like micro. I don't want to say microscopic, but almost indiscernible from.
Suspicion line with slime.
It's almost like snot. You're seeing snot, like a snot trail being pulled back up into the ceiling.
Okay, maybe I'm still not understanding you.
He's using that sarcophagus as an anchor point. All those tendrils that were connecting those people that we just killed right there.
Yeah.
All those tendrils are being retracted and using the top of the sarcophagus as an anchor point for like a hand with fingers.
Okay.
all those
And that,
are being pulled back up to the roof right above the sarcophagus.
right. The ceiling is 20 feet high.
So whatever seems to be
It's trying to escape, possibly. Whatever
again,
whatever we're fighting.
You don't have a light. Yeah, you don't have a light source to see up there, but you can, you know.
well with that you can see shadow with that up there with that 20 foot. That's 20 foot
I mean,
left and right, up and
Yeah.
down.
okay, let's do this a little differently then.
Okay.
Get back to where I was at.
Point of fairness before you start swinging.
Before I get back, I'm going to use my action to dump all of my laying of hands into me.
Okay.
So that brings me back up to 56. As a bonus action, I'm going to use my last channel divinity and regain a. What spell do I need? I'm going to regain a first level spell slot.
Okay.
And that's my turn. I'm not moving. I'm healing.
Okay.
I'm not sure
Yeah, I
what
did.
I'm supposed
Yeah,
to do with
because
this.
I want to be fair about it, what you're seeing, and so that because obviously it's not tendrils per se, it's almost like a snot trail being almost like like so you see a kid and it looks like they're like snot's coming out of their nose and they go and it goes back up into their nose.
Yes.
That's what it looks like. That's what
Okay.
it looks like.
That makes a little more sense for me.
Okay.
Think of a fishing line with slime on it
Yeah, I am.
being
Yeah.
pulled back into the reel.
All right.
All right. Anything else from Deborah?
That's my turn, bro.
All right. Klaus.
Yeah. So knowing that this all of the cutting of the lines, I'm going to move up here and then I'm going to cut that line for the whatchamacallit.
Okay.
Does
Okay.
a 13 plus 8, what is that? A 21
Easily. Yep. No problem.
for the 21? And I know it's gonna do at least 5 damage, so that's cut 2.
There you go. Very good. Yeah. And again, as you cut it, it dissipates into the ground. And as you know, now that you've done it a number
And
of
drops it.
times, you can see that slime trail again, like the slime coming, like the snot coming out of a kid's nose, like pouring and then going, you can see it being retracted back towards the coffin area. You've got 60 feet of dark vision, right? Yeah. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a 17 plus 5 is a 23.
You only needed a 22, and that is that you see as the snot is evolving, retracting back up into the ceiling, you see a 15 by 15 foot creature suspended from the ceiling. It's got tendrils and it's got like faces evolving through its body. It's quivering almost like a bowl of jelly, and it's looking down at you. And it says to you, "Set me free, and you have it all."
Well, with that, I say, look, up there. And I use my bonus action because I used my main action for the attack on the line. I take another dagger and I sling it at it.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh, there's a 17 plus 8 for the 25 hit it.
Absolutely hits it.
All right, and now since I have the braces of archery, it is a ranged weapon. For now, it gets the 1d4 plus 6. So 2 plus 6, 8 points of the piercing damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my rest of my movements to move back behind this here obelisk and say, it's up there on the ceiling. Get to the chopper. Yeah. And that's the end of my time.
I'm sorry, where were you staying? Where were you staying originally before you just moved?
Right here.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, because they're 20, they go 10 foot. Yeah, okay, fair enough.
But I cut that line and then dipped out.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the end. That's the end of the closest time. Yeah,
How tall did you say
Okay.
the ceiling was?
20 feet.
20 feet.
Then I can see it.
Yes, you can.
Okay, that's all. That's what I needed to know. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes a difference.
But with the but it was hiding, it was stealth at a 22, and you had to roll to see it.
And you only rolled a 20 to see the
Yeah,
tentacles.
it's got a +8 to its roll to hide.
Okay, so I saw it, but I decided to heal. That makes perfect sense. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Well, you just saw.
Just checking the scenario for myself. That's all. Okay.
Okay. So the creature, again, it looks like it's a abysmal, like abomination, suspended, almost like an upside down mushroom, kind of almost bulbous slime. It so let's just make it fair. There's 4 of us. It's 1d8.
If it's 15 foot,
Yeah.
once they
And
erect,
what?
5 foot from the ground.
Yeah, it's got 20. It's got 10 foot. It's 15. So, it is going to cast. Going to cast dominant person on Emrys. Emrys, I need you to make a. Gonna want to make a wisdom save.
Is it still in the moonbeam?
No, it was never. That is never in the moonbeam.
It's an area effect.
It will be in a moment. 14 plus 8, 22.
It has a DC of 18, so you save. That
Get
is
out of
its
my mind.
action. It's going to move across the ceiling to here. It's hanging upside. It's dangling from the ceiling. It's the ceiling's again 20 feet. It's a 15-foot creature. So with your height and the length of your weapon, you'd still be able to hit it. Raziel's going to take 2 shots at it with his sharpshooter. And the first one was 19. That's 28 minus 5. That's a 23. It's 16 plus 1d6 plus 8. Plus 7. So that's 23. And again, the second shot with his pistol. 12 plus 9, that is 21 minus 5 is 21 minus 5 is 16, right?
Yeah.
That is this creature's AC. And so that is 16 plus 9. So 25. So that's 48 points.
Nice shot.
Yeah. And yeah, 2 sharpshooter shots. And it's going, and I don't want to, definitely do not want to occur a opportunity attack here. As a bonus action, I'll have, I don't think he's going to be able to reach there, which is range. That 20 for Shadow.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, that's 2. I think it's 2d8 plus 3. 6 plus 7 plus 3. That's 16.
16.
Wow.
Nice.
See, 8, that's quick math here. It's 8. Okay, very good. And it is, here we go. It's top of the round, Emrys. Yep.
I'll go ahead and move my moonbeam.
Okay.
Ding dong. Buzz his ass, yo.
I wish I could put it over the top of the icon, but whatever.
Yeah.
We know
That's
it's
okay.
there, dude.
I'll just, yeah.
So it needs to make a con save.
Con. Okay. Let's see what it is. Con. Okay. It is 21.
Okay, so it's gonna take half.
Okay. It has a constitution of 21.
Oof.
Half of 13 is 7.
Okay. Very good.
That's my turn.
And what else would? Yep. What else would you like to do?
That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. You want any movement or anything like that?
No, I'm good.
You said I'm in striking range of this creature?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. Well, let's.
It's a huge creature. It's a huge. It is a huge ooze.
18 plus 8 is 26.
That is going to hit.
If I shield bash it, will it fall off the roof?
You knock it prone.
You could surely try.
I don't
Pretty
think
sure
it
it's
has a
immune.
prone condition.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to swing at him again then. And 11 plus 8 is a 19. Does that hit?
That does hit.
And I'm going to use that spell slot I just used. So here's the first attack.
Okay.
It's going to be 7 plus 7 is 14.
Okay.
And the second attack is going to be 8 plus 7 plus 5. That's 12. Plus 8 is 20. Plus 7 is 27. So 27 plus 14.
So that is a total of
I'm getting it. 41.
41.
And that's
Okay.
that for that.
Okay.
Movement. No, I don't want to incur any freaking opportunity attacks, I don't think. I'm going to stay right where I'm at, man. I'm in it to win it.
Okay.
I'm going to
Okay.
fight like Deverall fights. Fuck it. Let's go. Let's
All right.
figure it out.
Let's figure it out. All right. Klaus, you are you're up.
Yeah. I'm going to take the 30 feet and go right over here behind this pillar here. And then I'm
Okay.
going to I got the sneak attack for these engaged with my fellows, so I got advantage on the attack rolls. So I am going to throw the daggers.
Don't forget your psychic blade.
Yeah. Throw the daggers. Okay. Go ahead.
There has to be a melee attack. They can't be ranged.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, that's the only way I can use the psychic blades.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So we're gonna go for the advantage. Oh, I'll take that one for the 15 plus 8. For the first one is a 23 to hit him.
That hits.
So that's gonna be 2d6 and 1d4 plus 6. 8 plus 6 is a 14 plus 3 is a 17 points of the damage there.
Okay.
And then for my second attack with my offhand, I throw another dagger there, with advantage. Oh, that's the 18 plus 8. Yeah. I'm going to take that one for the 24. And
Okay.
for the, on that one there is going to be a 2 plus the 6 is the 7. The 8. 7 to 8. Yes, 7 to 8.
8 points.
8 more points at a damage there. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
And
Okay.
for that,
Okay.
the end of Klaus's turn. Yeah. No more dagger sawing for right now.
Okay. Rocky, go ahead and pick a number between 1 and 4.
okay. 2.
Okay. It's going to take some swipe. It's going to attack Devrol with his multi attack here. So
Okay.
here we go. 6 plus 7 is 13.
Not gonna do it.
11 plus 7 is 18.
That ain't gonna do it either.
And I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
All right. 18. 9 plus 9.
It's exactly what you needed.
Oh my God.
All right. Yeah. Raziel's going to go ahead and do his 2 pistol shots.
You're skipping its turn, aren't you?
No, he just
No, that
attacked the
was
shit out of me,
it
dude.
just
Okay,
did
never mind.
3 attacks against Devrol. Yeah.
Oh.
And so misfire
Oh shit.
on
Damn it.
the pistol.
Damn it.
And as a bonus action, 14 plus 3, 17. It's going to hit for 9 points. And we are up at the top of the round. At the top of the round, you can hear this creature scream, "Let me go! I wasn't supposed to be here. This is not what was planned. This is not what we agreed to."
No, we didn't agree to shit, so.
So point of fairness, just at the top of its round, it was supposed to have made a Constitution save because it's in my moonbeam.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
Yeah. It rolled a, let's see, con save, that's 17 plus 5. That's a 22.
They take
Okay.
that damage.
13 and 5, 18. So it'll take 9 points of radiant damage.
Okay.
All right, and then on my turn.
I'm glad you reminded me. Thank you.
Yeah, no, it's. Sorry, I'm only half paying attention at the moment. I had some stuff come up here.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Well, I hope this is over soon because I am like cutting it right up to the nut cutting time now.
Yeah.
No worries.
Let's see, that's a concentration spell. So any of the rest of these per se. First, real quick.
Oh.
Fun.
Come on, Empress Ronan. What are you doing?
Yeah. I'm gonna have my shadow run up to it and deliver a touch spell.
Okay. And what are you casting?
Spider bite.
Spider bite.
Yep.
Okay. Is that an attack?
Yeah, it's gonna be melee spell attack. Does 4d12 poison damage, and it has to succeed on a Constitution saving throw or be poisoned.
Okay.
17 plus 7 is 25. I'm pretty sure I hit.
That's an AC of 16, so yes.
Yeah. So let me find all my d12s here. Oh shit.
How many points of damage does your spider bite do?
4d12.
Okay. It only has 6 hit points left, so I'm pretty sure you're gonna roll over 6.
Oh yeah, there's 17 just on the first roll, and then 19
Okay. Well,
total.
with that spider bite, the ooze, the 15-foot by 15-foot ooze drops from the ceiling, splattering on the ground, and as it seeps into the cobblestones, you can hear its cries of agony as it's dissipating into the thing. As it's seeping into the cobblestones of this chamber, you can see a small stone being left in the middle of its mass as it dissipates into the floor. It's about the size of a D20.
Anchorstone?
What would you like to do? We're out of combat.
Well,
We're out of the initiative order. What would each of you like to do?
I would like to look for an exit other than the
Okay.
stairs to come up.
Okay. So what you see as go ahead and roll in just an investigation check for me.
Yeah. We'll close the investigation for the looking with my eyes. That's a 13 plus the 2 for the 15.
That's good enough. So what you see in this area here and this area over here, it's almost looks like sewage, like a sewage grate, or almost like areas in which sewage has been can almost seep down. Again, the whole area smells of like sewage and methane and rotten eggs and bad pig's feet. You can discern that maybe this tube or this area connects to the sewer system here
Well,
and here.
I don't think that we can go back up the way we came there for the fires there. So we have to find some way to get out of here. I found these here. Look on the ground. There's the sewer holes. Maybe we can get, through there to get outside.
Okay. And what would everyone else like to do?
Well, he's looking at that. I'm looking at the stone that this thing left behind.
Okay. Yeah, it's about the size of a D20. It emanates a faint magic.
Okay. Yeah, I got a 15 Arcana.
Okay. Yeah, it's good enough. You can tell it's some kind of magical stone. What would you like to do, Deborah?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was muted. I'm gonna follow Klaus. I'm ready to get the fuck out of this place.
Okay. And yeah, again, there's like a couple of these, and they're not huge, but they're enough that a human size being could slither through. About a 5
Well,
foot tube.
Seeing as the entire building is probably burning above us, yeah, I'm ready to get the fuck out of here.
That's what I was saying.
I want to inspect the sarcophagus, see if there's any writing on it or anything like that.
Okay, just go and do so as everyone else is kind of like moving to the, oh, you know what? Raziel has an identify. I cast identify on the stone
Okay.
while you're checking out the sarcophagus, and it basically is a stone that if you attune to it, you don't have any frighten effect. Like you can't be frightened.
Okay.
Oh, I know somebody who wants that.
Yeah. So it does take an attunement slot, but you have immunity to the frightened condition. Go ahead and roll an investigation for the sarcophagus.
Nat 20.
Okay. It just seems to be an ancestor of the Baron's family, Doesn't seem, it's got some integral writing on it. There's some bones inside, but other than it being like there's nothing of note of this sarcophagus. It just happens to, this is a room it's just it's not, there's nothing of note of the sarcophagus.
Okay. And if I look around, the magical presence is gone.
No, the obelisk still radiate magic.
Need to come back with someone that speaks Abyssal and find out what the fuck this is.
Okay. So just to wrap it up, because I know we're getting to that time, as you guys slither through almost like these cave-like slimed areas, you find yourself in the sewers under Mulmaster. As you navigate through the sewer system, after about a couple of hours, you find an access point that actually pops you out behind a stable in the center of Mulmaster. You smell horrible, but you have survived the day, and you have beaten the creature that was dominating the Baron's manor.
Damn.
That is the end of this session.
That's pretty rough.
That was real rough. Good session, Mike. That was pretty crazy. John, good
Well, it was
call.
all kind of revolved around dominance, right? Because it's the Order of Bane, and anyways, you have the journal, you have the Baron's journal, you have the Baron's receipts. Klaus has that, and you obviously had the experience of living through the session. So, congratulations to all. And let me give you your. Do you want me just to message you the experience points?
XP?
Hang on, you can tell me.
The XP, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that could work.
Okay.
Yeah, because I got to go to the store and do some other shit here, or else be a bad night when Mama get home.
Mm-hmm. Well, my wife